What's up, everybody? Hello, traders out there. Today is Wednesday, January 3rd. Welcome to Spark and Trade. We're going to do a little pre-market recap, see what we think about the market, what direction we could be headed. As you can see, we just had a nice bounce from a major kind of area or level down here. I pegged it at 612. The market kind of broke down to 598. So off by a couple of points there. But let's see how we got that level and why we play these levels. I do believe that the market has the potential to regain or reclaim a lot of what it lost yesterday if we can get through this 650 level, which hopefully it's not a beast, but that's a psychological number. Market is still pushing up. As you can see, we got nothing but acceleration right now going on. The price is in a push phase, acceleration, and we finally have a solid green trend, bull trend going on the micros. On the macro, not so much, but it looks like it's trying to change things up with a purple candle here on the 15-minute, purple candle on the 1 hour. And this indicates that the bulls are basically weak. So the bulls have allowed a pullback to happen, which could be a trap for another down move, or they're really going to get snapped and we're going to continue to push back up. So no one knows what's going to happen, but these things I can show you play out very well in the past. We'll see. This is approaching a 1 hour supply or demand turn supply. But yeah, let's look at the macro really quickly. All right, so market has pulled back and broke levels that we don't really like them to break, such as this money zone here. It went below it, and right now we are like bouncing off of this 4 hour level at 16,612. That level is generated from a demand somewhere in the past down yonder, and yeah, we are just trying this. So it's on the 4 hour, but yeah, this is the daily level all the way up here that we're trying to get to. However, we made it all the way down to 612. So somewhere right here is 612. Somewhere right there. All right. So this is the area that we're basically fighting off of. 612. This is the area that we're fighting off of right here. Might have a slip to 45. Who knows? But yeah, that's your daily kind of understanding of what's going on in the market. We definitely get some support down there, but that's a whole nother story. On the 4 hour macro, this trail stop indicated that we should get a pullback, or that they flipped the trend with this big down move, or this guy showed his hand, had a move back up. He came back in, and now the trail stop is coming down. They hit target 1. We are at that 612 level, so we should get some buying pressure from some people, either taking profit or those who want to join the market at this demand level. Other than that, let's take a look at some of the micro levels that we have here. So we do have some levels that we can play with, such as this 1 hour level. If market breaches that, you might have some room to take it up to 77. Given the fact that it's a 1 hour, to me, this is really a 1 hour demand, and this could be a stop hunt move. That's just my sentiment on that. So we got to watch out for that. But as you can see, we're now rejecting the money zone here on the 1 hour. So everything that consolidates sideways into that, watch out for a possible move or another leg down. If not, we probably just melt right through that, hit some 4 hour money zones, and kind of, this is the 4 hour, that's the daily. The daily is still green, but the 4 hour is bearish. So we have macro time frames, 4 hour, 1 hour levels that we can play. We have a 30-minute analysis here where we have a 30-minute supply way up there. So this could be a target, 684, to kind of cover this imbalance. But it looks like they took that out with that move. So we have a few here, like somewhere right here, that we can choose to target, right? But a good 30-minute level to kind of watch is like 685. So that's a target since we're moving up. However, you probably, you got to clear this money zone. There goes a 15-minute, and we have a level all the way up there at 737. So the market has a lot of upside potential. It has a lot of wood to chop to get there. I'm gonna probably just play one of these zones and see how the market reacts there before I take a play. We did have supply that took us back down. We saw this at the end of the day. Pretty rough day yesterday with the drop there, and we currently have a 5-minute supply that's kind of trying to stop the price. So you see 3-bar plays here, 3-bar play there, 3-bar play probably here. We will see what happens with this supply level, but so levels to kind of watch out for are listed here, and yeah, so we'll look at 653 as a possible rejection zone, 688. All these are just macro kind of levels, so we have them on the chart, but yeah, that's our landscape today. So I'll be looking and trying to see how the market reacts to, getting close to these kind of targets. Other than that, we have a pretty solid move back to the upside there going on right now on the 5-minute. If you caught that bottom, nice job. 5-minute supply is bringing this thing down a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna be hands off until the bell. So that's what's going on. I'll leave this with you guys. And let's watch the pre-market. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm supposed to leave it on this market. Jesus, McGuire. Right from the money zone. Damn, what a friggin' move. Yo, good morning. What a fucking move. This thing came right back down. Holy crap. Might see another buy up down there. Oh shit, we got the fire sale going on today.
Frame. If we accept below weekly kickoff low, right where we're at right now, that could mean more continuation to the downside and an adjustment in the longer time frame. The day yesterday in the NASDAQ presented as much weaker. We never did take out the high of the initial balance. The opening range was relatively close to the high of the session, and the market kind of closed, well, not too bad, but we did have that snapback at the end of the day, and I think that snapback was largely related to the negative delta that we had in the S&Ps. Short time frame traders got too short down at this level. Well, our short time frame traders are short again, down to yesterday's low, down to weekly kickoff low. Right now looking like we may open with a gap right near an important inflection level. These traders, these short time frame shorts, are counting on the fact that they're going to see longer time frame traders join them in selling into this market. They want to see price continue to the downside. If that does not happen, then at some point they may freak out a little bit and bring price back towards possibly settlement, possibly a value area special situation play. But even if that happens, it doesn't change the fact that we're still in short time frame downside trend. 1, 2, 3. Today would be the 4th day of lower highs and lower lows, if that is indeed what happens. Watch yourself around this weekly kickoff low. It's going to be an interesting trading day. And again, the profile yesterday in the NASDAQ was a normal variation day neutral, no range extension to the upside, which we did see yesterday in the S&Ps. Only downside continuation below the initial balance in the NASDAQ. And again, that's saying something. So as usual, these are very related products, right? They're stock index futures, but sometimes they tell very different stories and are in very different situations. The NASDAQ, to me, is in the most precarious situation of the two of them. The S&P seems to be falling into range. NASDAQ is at risk of changing a market state in the longer time frame. Now we get a good look here at gold. I'm going to have D with us. Looking forward to having D with us this morning for Fast Markets. We should have a full crew. I think Andre's back. I think everybody's here for Fast Markets. Should be a fun one. I know you're all looking for.
There goes that bounce back up. Shit. Totally missed that opportunity. You didn't really miss it. Are we going to get a fucking purple drag today on a 1 hour? It's crazy. And how the fuck is that active? This is wild. I should have grabbed 12 again. Fuck. Look at this fucking thing go? Why we gotta do this shit 10 minutes before 9:30? Bitch, motherfucker. I need to be going with the fucking shorts. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hi, this is Michael with Vehicle Service Center. I was reviewing a file for 2012 Audi A4. Are you the owner?
Yeah, but I'm not selling.
For warranty, any vehicle in the house with one of your options for it?
Nah, I'm good.
Thank you.
That's a big ass pullback. I'm going in. Did I get a 14? I wanted 12. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Bitch is staying heavy. She's staying kind of heavy. Oh, you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it, baby boy. Check. Keep that same snapping power, bro.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, buddy.
Yo.
What's up?
Hey, Jazz?
I'm in some longs
What's up,
down
good
here,
morning.
yo.
Oh, nice. Playing the demand.
Well, I don't have any major demand down here other than a 4-hour level at 612. But I'm in at 614. I'm gonna stop out if we get that morning volume to the downside and break lows.
Nice.
Right now, down about 25 bucks. It's only two ways this can go. That morning volume goes up or it fucking takes me out and then goes up. Felt like I should
Hopefully I could get a pop. I'm probably gonna fade the pop.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing too if we can get up to some decent levels. This is 4 straight days of a down move, man. Fuck. Here we go. 1 minute to survive. Just survive. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Almost gave me a chance to break even. 5 seconds. No, buy it up. Damn. They're sending this shit to hell. Woo. Caught that shit. Oh man, there's a seller out there. I'm gonna be a little bit more patient now.
Working right now. think
We have
we've been
jokes
11,
at
man.
10 a.m.
There's what at 10 a.m.?
Jokes. And it's FOMC minutes today.
Oh, that's like closer to close, right?
Oh no!
Yeah, FOMC's minutes are usually at 2, but Jokes is at 10.
Oh my god, man.
Yo, Evan.
Yep.
Yesterday, bro, I had mentioned on Amazon 151, and it fucking got there. When we
I like this possible bounce play here, right? Risking the lows, but you can see, oh shit, it's like fucking flying. I'm gonna go ahead and take this one. All right, I'm in again. I'm in for the bounce here, stopping out at the lows. Oh my god. I'm gonna get out there. Oof, nice exit. Might be a really good play still though. This ATR is pretty nice. 603, 13, 23. Alright, 20 points. It's about 1 hour. I just caught the bounce for 1 hour.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, I got in at 603. I was trying to get in at like fucking 90s. Got out at like 26.
Yeah, I'm still in my shorts. Trying to see if we can get a retest of that previous low that I just established.
QQQ is down $2 and SPY's down $2.50. Over them are down $2.50 currently. Apple looks like it just rejected previous day's close.
I'm hoping the NQ tests, what is that? 420?
The previous FOMC low.
Or that high that we had from out in late July.
We're close to FOMC lows on an NQ and QQQ. Well, they're both the same shit. So
Where's the lows from FOMC?
it was, I think, like 2 Thursdays or last Thursday. Might be, yeah, it's like 2 Thursdays ago.
Oh, okay.
Tesla's getting fucking eviscerated right now.
Bottoming wicks right here on SPY.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a good long if you want to fucking risk the lows. I can see that being good as long as it can stay firm and curl, but these topping wicks are also weird. I think just a lot of chop. I mean, but like you said, I do like how that formed. I've seen that shit before.
Nice 130.
Oh yeah, it's lunging right now.
Coming back and trying to retrace.
Yeah, NQ has a major 4-hour level down here, but I see a lot of selling pressure. So if this level caves, bro, we fucking slip into like 500 and something. It's like 100 points probably in like 10 minutes. If they're holding it, like you said, if they curl, this shit could bounce seriously.
This price action, like, if we stay like this for the next 15, to post 10 o'clock, this is going to be the type of price action where we always talk about chop, 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 and then you blink and then we're grinding up.
Yep.
And it's like, oh shit. That's what it reminds me of. This is exactly like SPY, looking at SPY right now, that's what it reminds me of.
It's that pressure.
It's like, oh, chop, 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 and then out of nowhere, lower, higher, low, and then just geared up, and then you look at the end of the day and you're like, what the fuck? How?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to be patient now that I got two. Well, my first trade was a loser, second trade was a winner, third trade was a winner. So I'm trying to be patient now. Fuck, yeah.
I'm definitely like, I'm sticking to what I know, and what I know is.
What's that 930? What's that 945?
We have ISM manufacturing, which is big, and then we have JOTS and then FOMC. Those are the 3 big things today.
Okay.
Ooh.
ISM should bring volatility for what it's worth. ISM should bring some volatility. JOTS should bring some volatility. If you guys like that type of shit.
This does look kind of bounce bound at this point.
Yeah, like I said, but I'm gonna let it do what it does. I'm sure something's gonna give me a really good setup post 9:45, 10 o'clock.
Apple's got a nice retracement back into VWAP, but it just rejected previous day's close.
That's what turns me off about it.
Yeah, so probably not a good setup.
Yeah, that's what turns me off. I want to see, does it actually retrace all the way down to previous day lows and hold it? Because if it holds it, that's essentially a double bottom. Yep, a double bottom into previous day lows, and it makes it seem like it doesn't want to let that go. Now, do keep in mind that Barclays did downgrade it, and it was down, I believe, 4% yesterday, which is pretty significant for Apple, like 4.78%. So we'll see, because there's definitely pressure on the board for a lot of these names coming into the new year.
A nice pullback into previous day's close. It's holding right now.
Yeah, I see that, but I'm not too interested. I'm playing options. So Microsoft's significantly more volatile than like the Apples, the Googles, the Amazons, AMDs, because of the spread. But if you find good RR in terms of shares, I don't see why not take it. But
It's a hell of a move right there.
you just got to be paid. I think that a lot of this is just gonna be best practice to kind of be patient and wait for a good op.
Right.
It's gonna
I
be-
am tempted of taking a long on Tesla though, holding this higher low. It's tapping the 100 SMA in the daily chart right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you see it, take it. Me personally, we've talked about it yesterday, so I'll just explain again. I'm not interested in choosing a name that's going against what markets are doing.
Right.
Like if it's showing relative weakness and we have SPY cranking, QQQ cranking, I'm not choosing the weak name out of the bunch, especially one that's like Tesla. Even though Tesla, I mean, if you take it, you have the RR in your favor, but if you do take it, and you're right, it could be an exponential gainer if you're on the right side of that trade.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna take a stab at that.
I don't think you take it with the type of size that you would take a good setup with, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, you see, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm
good
talking
call,
about.
man. Appreciate it.
That's what I mean. It's the same, and ironically, it's the same name, right? We said that yesterday when Tesla was showing relative strength and the market was coming down. It's like, don't short Tesla, short the other names that are following the market, because it's gonna simplify what you're looking at. You don't want to trade the black fucking sheep that's doing whatever the fuck it wants to do, which Tesla does often. You want to trade the shit that's following. 3 out of 4 stocks follow the market. So,
I want to try.
but the RR was in your favor. It was, but fail follow through got the best of it, and it was showing relative weakness. But that's what I mean by like what I when I talk about that type of shit.
I'm gonna flip this bitch right here.
Look at Microsoft just beast moding right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's the strongest stock out there this morning, right?
Uh,
Oh, come on.
yeah, I mean it's up $1, sure.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Say it's the big doing the best. 1 minute. I think we have news. If I'm not, it might be ISM at 9:45, and then
10.
ISM's at 10, and then Jokes is at 9, or is Jokes
No,
and ISM at the same time?
No.
Yeah, I'm seeing ISM and job openings at 10 o'clock.
Okay, so both are at 10. Okay.
I'm not seeing anything at 45.
Okay. So if we get any volatility, just know it's just because it's a brand new 15-minute candle.
We got news at 10.
Yeah, Microsoft was pretty clean off of that previous day's closed retest. Pretty clean.
Yeah, that was a nice pullback. Not quite to VWAP, but pretty close.
Yeah. And I think there was macro demand there. I mean, there's macro demand almost on every name right now, though, to be fair.
He made it back.
Every name has, like, there's demand just across the board. Look at SPY reversing.
Yeah, Apple's got it on the daily chart too.
But has a nice double bottom, kind of, on SPY.
Yeah, it depends on how this 15-minute plays out that just opened up.
QQQ still on its little grind mode up.
Yeah, I was thinking about going back in again, but we got 2-minute supply and 5-minute supply is right above us. So I don't know if this is where I want to get in at, but they did give us a nice little pullback.
I mean, you probably should have shorted Tesla, to be fair.
Yeah, even like the 5-minute, that top wick at 9:35 was.
I'm going back in on the
Definitely.
cues. Oh, great. As soon as I fucking touched it.
Yankee looks choppy right now.
Everything looks kind of choppy. Individual names don't look too choppy though. They look good.
Yeah.
But you have to
Come on, stop the push down. Stop the push
definitely
down.
got to be paying attention. Whether it's QQQs and SPY or NQ and ES. You have to be paying attention to those.
So far, they just made a higher low.
On what?
Decent.
Spy's a lower low. It just flushed down.
No, it didn't. It's at the previous candle was 470.05, but it tapped 470.06.
Yeah, but this isn't a high. It's not a higher low. What are you looking at?
Nice soak up. Oh, come on. Hold it together. That supply up there is going to fuck with us. Damn. Could have took that shit for a nice lick. Alright, let's do it this time. Oh, fuck.
The demand down here, I don't see any demand down here at least.
There we go. It's going under 70.
It just broke by a couple cents right there. Caught a little bounce as well.
Amazon was the name to go with this morning for that pullback.
Yeah, I mean,
VWAP, previous day's close.
yeah, some good movers here. Just letting them work, man. Just gonna let them do their thing, and then I'll be here to pick up the pieces once them shits kind of fall into place.
Oh, did I take that? Jesus, did I take that? Oh, that was,
Five's looking weaker than QQQ right now.
that was fucking foul. I took that.
Looking good so far.
There we go. Took that. There you go. I'm gonna get out of this. This supply is kind of holding us down. I think I'm done with this account. Up 157. I was trying to take this shit for like a good lick, but don't like this area. Oh, you fucking bitch. I knew it.
Oh, that's a nice bounce.
Every time I get out, bro. Oh my god.
Damn, bro. Fuck, man. I was greedy by like just a little bit. This is catching a nice bounce now.
Yeah, this is where the shorts should come in at. So, I'm talking
Yeah, right
in Kilo.
here.
I'm
Yeah.
talking in Kilo, yeah.
Wait,
I moved my order down by a little bit.
Jazz, did you mean a lower high? Because you said high or low.
No, I said lower high. No, not it's not. That's not a lower high. It is a higher low. A lower high would be if we're going to the top side.
Yo, anybody want to look at SPY for me real quick and make sure that my SPY chart, because to me this is not a higher low.
You talking that move down at like 946, 945?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. For me, this is looking like it's going down, and I don't see a higher low.
Yeah, I don't see a higher low, but it looks like it could be basing though.
Yeah, it's basing, but I don't see it either. I don't know.
Damn, I might get fucking. I moved my stop down on this one, so I might get stopped out.
Apple looks like it's gearing to the upside, but it's still red, so it's like. Let's let this thing play out, bro.
Gotta give right here. If not, it's gonna catch a fucking mean bounce. I can already sense it.
Google on its way to VWAP, but it did get crushed on the previous day's close.
Oh yeah, I'll take a short back up in the previous day's close if it wants to bounce off VWAP.
Oh, they did it again?
Yeah, they caught another fucking bounce again off of the same fucking zone.
It's a 5 minute money zone. So that the shit is the 5 minute is trending upwards right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, but this the 50 HMA. If this shit gets above this, it's gonna look bad for me.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to
Yeah.
she's gone.
AMD is rolling over.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to getting stopped out on this one, to be honest. Yeah, if we don't get another fall, I'm done. I'm not gonna trade this shit anymore. Fuck, bro, that's so stupid of me, man.
You got flush there, 52.
Yeah, bro.
Get a little flush at 50.
Oh,
Oh, nice. What the hell?
She getting heavy?
I mean, it just had an engulfing green candle into an engulfing red candle, but I think they're soaking it off of that candle.
I'm about to go short.
Oh my god, I don't know, bro. It looks like they. I mean, if this bottoming wick stays on SPY, this is to me. This would probably be more bullish than bearish.
It looks kind of like a double top, but yeah, you do have a valid point as well.
There's an order at 209 order at 620. Ooh.
I know I always talk to Evan about candles that soak. We just had an engulfing candle, then dripped out, and it look at me it's soaking.
Soaking again, yeah. Yeah, because if you look at the 2 minute, we're definitely in a bullish territory right now. So it's like soaking up that 50 HMA. Bottom Bollinger Band.
Oh, we said
This is, bro, look at what they're doing to SPY. SPY is chop, chop, chop.
Yeah, it's so manipulated right now.
Chop, chop, chop. Oh my god. Dude, that's wild. This is fucking wild. Looks like Microsoft made a little bit of a nice higher low there, but seeing that a little too late, unfortunately.
oh, this bitch is about to go in the toilet. Don't do it.
Oh, look at that. Right back down.
Don't do
Watching
it.
Nvidia for a short up here, but
Dude, be careful. They fucking around with these the macro markets, so be careful.
yeah, I'm waiting until after 10 o'clock to
They're
take it.
bouncing it at like the perfect zones, bro. That shit's
Yo, you might
insane.
get that flush, Jazz. You might get it right here.
Yeah, I got my order set. I moved it up a little bit just because I got a little greedy earlier. So if they bring me back to that same zone, I'm gonna get filled.
I hope you get that flush. Right now it's soaking, but I hope you get that one flush that can just get you out of this position.
Yeah, that would
Ad
be
is
nice.
officially on. It looks like it's coming.
Because
down.
I feel like this market, I mean, once Jones comes out, who knows what's gonna happen? Who fucking
Who the fuck is Jolt?
There's job openings.
Gotcha. It's gonna be record breaking and yada yada yada.
Might be bullish for the markets if anything.
I don't think so, bro. That supply of
Yeah, who
working.
fucking knows, bro? Who knows what's gonna be bullish and bearish in this market right now?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't fucking think anybody really knows besides your own power.
Oh, this shit's soaking it up again.
It's not
Take
10
shorts
yet.
right
We got
here.
5 more minutes. Yeah, might as well just wait. Might as well just wait. There's no point.
Fuck that. Take the shorts here. Risk high stop.
Yeah, but I can see a valid reason for longs too.
Yeah, bro, I see it, but I'm looking at the type of wicks that are coming in at a certain level based on that. Oh, this shit paying. At a 5-minute supply line. Worst case scenario, they take that shit out. This is a loser. But right now, it looks like the pressure's to the downside.
Evan, you call it on Nvidia. I know you didn't take it, which is best practice.
No, don't do that, dude.
But good call it on that because
Yeah,
it is
it's been-
working. It is working, but that it's just scary considering what these macro markets are kind of doing right now.
Yeah, I got a rule anyways not to trade 10 o'clock or 10 minutes before news.
Oh my
So
goodness. Just smashed.
It's a good news. That's a good rule to have because who knows? You don't want to be stuck in a fucking position.
I'm out.
Nice.
yeah,
Good job,
yeah,
bro.
no reason.
Think I
Little
might get
320
out.
on that.
I'm going for the full breach, full lows.
No, we're about to get news in a couple of minutes. I'll probably take a position post news.
Come on, keep going. Thank you. Hit target. Sick short. Come on, just fucking hit my target. Oh my god.
AMD's under macro demand right now. At least a macro demand line I have, but I feel like I could suck over it.
You're right there. 97, and I'm out. Holy shit. Let's go.
Microsoft getting pulled back all the way to previous day's close right now, or close to VWAP.
That was fire, bro.
That was a nice move down right there.
Buy the dip.
No, I'm good, bro.
This is where the buyers are at. If they're gonna range, this is your best R&Rs down there for long.
Nah, bro. It's not a range if we just breach new lows.
We didn't.
Well, and SPY did.
Oh.
SPY we did. QQQ, we're still not under the lows yet.
Yeah.
We're at 469, bro. That's crazy.
Buy the dip. Oh
Huh.
shit. Tick chart still says that this fucking pressure is still to the downside, bro. It's just nuts.
They fucking keep dumping right after I fucking get out, bro. That shit's annoying as fuck.
Best practice, dude. The one time you end up holding it, you know they'll reverse on your ass.
Yeah, it was scary for me because news is about to hit. We're breaking new lows. Like, you never know if this shit's gonna just catch a sick ass bounce off of those levels.
Facts. It's just about doing best practice after best practice. The one time you end up holding and you don't follow through with that best practice,
You get clapped.
yeah, and you twerking on the market, bro.
There you go. That's crazy.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, bro? One more minute.
Oh, look at that fucking bounce.
Buy the dip. I think it's a joke. They fucking people up right now in this range.
They are fucking people up. They're clapping their cheeks.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, retail is like the type. Retail's the one that's heavily relying on fucking news to take a position.
Short
31
this shit again.
seconds.
You over there working your system this morning, Spark?
I'm done for the day, big dog.
Yeah, that's me too.
I just fucked this market up. They clapped my first entry, my first Tradeovate trade, top step trade. It was 2 NQs. I went long before the market opened, and fucking morning. Oh Lord Jesus, the morning volume went crazy.
See what's gonna happen.
I went back in.
Report coming out this
Oh,
morning.
look at that fucking bounce. Oh my god.
There
This
you
is
go.
crazy. This is by the dip. They're gonna take out that level.
Oh, yep. Spark was right on that by the dip.
Oh, they just took out fucking the 5 minute level.
They just took out everything damn near.
We're out. Did that 4-hour guy just activated?
No, that's
Oh, they
that's
so
Vega
good.
over there talking about that's that one time you hold that shit kills your ass.
Oh yeah, you'd been in a fucking toilet right now.
Oh, I'd be in this bitch crying right now.
Oh, latest wick coming back in.
Yeah.
You would have heard me go on mute right away.
Buy the dip again.
You was short.
Yeah, Jazz was short.
Yeah, I was short, yeah, but I got out before the news. There was a previously established low, and then right as we snapped that, I got out. But I mean, it kept breaking lower, but I don't really care.
Do I take the longs again? The fuck? Let's do it. Do it. Alright, let's do it. I'm in longs again. I'm gonna risk this wick candle right here. And they're gonna take me the fuck out. Let's see, buy one more. Yeah, I'm gonna risk this candle that they got on the 5 minute. It go below that shit, we're done. Up. Up.
Jesus.
Up.
Looking good.
Up.
What made you go short right there?
Who?
I mean, long right there.
I'm buying lows. I should have got in sub 610. I got 612 as a level that I want to defend. Is my stop realistic?
Jesus Christ, that thing is
I
dying.
put it at like 580. Look like probably the better stuff.
I got it at 600. If they fuck around and try to even like play around down here, this trade is cooked. So I don't want
You
to.
got that from the previous 5 minute candle.
Yeah, I'm playing this one though. It should be a little bit below that 590 something, but I'm good right now. It bounced back up. Oh. You telling me that 5-minute fucking supply is not gonna get taken out today? This might be a put it way at the lows, put your stop way at the lows and let the fucking market run kind of day.
Oh, you got longs?
Yeah, I'm in longs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That 5-minute candle that's down there is 16,580.
Yeah, I'm up 690 on the day, so I don't want to give back that fucking move.
Yeah, that's the thing with being in an NQ. You can't give it all of that room. That
Oh, I'm in Q.
Oh, so that's what? How many points is that then?
It'll be like $100 and something loss if I go all the way to the lows. I'm gonna let this bitch take out the 5-minute 200, so I'm trying to see 680, 690. I know we gonna catch up. This is exactly where we caught smoke at. Fucking 52, bro.
Yeah, I got a black line right there. We above it now though. Now it's back below it. Yeah, I got a line at like 16, 628.
Yeah, if this top wick follows through, I'm short bias on this.
Done for the day. Go pick this report up and
Take out 45 and we out. Take out 45.
stop listening in.
Take out 45. Let's go. I'm about to be proactive on this one.
How many are you in?
Just 2. I'd like to see like $20 away from 100. I just gotta let this shit run. Hikanachi on the 5-minute says stay in this trade. Is this the time we take out the highs or not? Nope. We'll put an order to get out right there.
Google's back green on the day.
Check out the tick chart. That shit look like it's trying to flip.
In what direction?
North.
So the offers are getting hit.
The ass, yeah. This is where the pivot comes in though. Like, I mean, fuck. Well, we didn't hit 1,000 yet, but we are above 500, so it's bullish sentiment is strong right now. Definitely about to get one out right here. Just go. Hit me. Hit me. Oh, you bastard.
Oh man.
Wick down gave a sick ass entry for longs, bro.
Haven't you seen anything?
Nah, not yet.
I'm not seeing anything either, unfortunately.
NQ looks ugly.
Here's a pivot.
Nvidia is moving back up into previous day's close, possibly.
Yeah, I see that.
Damn. I was supposed to get one out right there. I moved it up though, trying to be greedy. Fuck you. I might add into this one.
You want like a sweatshirt? To my sweatshirt, right? Nah, the sweatshirt like the pullovers. Uh,
Did you rinse everything?
I didn't know, but yeah, I kind of rinsed a little bit.
Shit.
Yeah, you didn't tell me anything.
What? Найти потерянный origin at the standard in the gas.
Ooh-wee.
Ugly. What the fuck?
Yeah, so far this action has been not so great. I mean, Evan, you had some good calls, bro. 2 NVIDIA calls. Both of them would have worked.
Yeah, I was hoping to short it here, but just flushed like that, so.
Yeah, 2 good calls. That was a good call on NVIDIA.
Might hold VWAP though, possibly, but looks like NQ's moving
Yeah,
back
but
down.
you take that for like a kind of a scalpish type. As soon as it breaches VWAP, you cover, and you know at least 80%.
Yeah.
I expected that push back down from that level up there. The fucking tick chart hit 1,000. Shit.
I was so close to fucking going short right there too, but I hesitated for way too long.
I'm going long again. I think I'm trying to get an entry right there on the money zone. Yeah, I got filled. Everything comes out at 99. Fuck this bullshit. Damn, bro. I had some good games.
I need tissues, bro. I got this fucking.
It's not looking good, Papa.
It's a pretty nasty rejection, bro, to be real.
Oh, don't take me out for no reason. Out.
Are we gonna get a double bottom on up, or are we just gonna completely fade? That's the question.
Oh, bro, this thing is fucking dying right now. Oh my goodness.
QQQ still hasn't breached lows though.
And neither has SPY.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, it's crazy though. Oh, what the fuck? What am I doing?
Oh, we're back in beer land. On the tick chart. Damn, that pivot entry. LMD, that pivot entry was it, bro. Fuck, NA. They're taking this shit out. Look at that 15-minute wick, bro.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Long time to ride in on the right in West.
Yeah, if you caught shorts up there, you'd be fucking paid right now, bro.
Rolling in the deep.
Ooh, new lows.
Party is
Oh
done,
my
ladies and
God.
gentlemen. Party done. She's done.
Market that tanked out.
Yeah, it's dripping.
We was climbing, dog.
We did.
Oh, that thing is dying right now.
You ain't see we hit highs again?
Oh, nah, I'm left. I had to leave the house.
Yeah, we hit
Sound like I
highs.
heard Mike say O's.
We hit the 5-minute supply level again, and then it rejected, and it was all she wrote. The ad is back. The ticket's back below, but it's hitting 1,000, so we should see a pivot somewhere down here, like the top side.
I think that's where I got in at. It was at like down near 1,000, so I'm like, hell yeah, I can go. Like my regular charts didn't even really show me that it was bouncing, but I was like, man, I'm about to take. We took a little drawdown. Snapped on up.
Yeah, I re-engaged shorts with NQ, trying to see if I could take this shit to 50 down here, but scale some out just now.
Yeah, I want to take shorts with you right here. It's definitely risky though.
Yeah, this shit should pivot right now. The fucking tick went negative 1,000 again. They wowing. Put break even on this motherfucker right here. If I'm gonna just take this, I'll re-engage.
Wow, these contracts fucking just made hell of money, bro. It went from fucking $4 to $11 right now, bro.
Apple's down at previous day's lows.
Yeah, I see that.
Man, these commissions and fees are fucking ridiculous this year. What the hell is going on? Why is this so fucking taxed to get in and out of a position?
Levante Davis.
Bro, I really should have been looking for shorts earlier, bro, for this continuation. I would have been.
If you want, they just pumped up.
Nah, bro, it's too late for me. It's just I got into analysis paralysis earlier when we tapped the 1 hour 50 HMA, which was that 471 level or that 470.95.
Mm-hmm.
We got that. I should have been looking for shorts right there because it was a top BB band on the 1 hour or the 5 minute. It was like perfect, bro. That was like the perfect area to take shorts again, and I stalled. I'm not about to do that. Fuck no.
Yeah, SPY pumped up to a 5-minute supply level.
Yep.
And then said, get back. That's probably a money zone on a bigger time frame too. What was that? Oh my God.
So just donuts like I always do. And the guy at the counter was like, I'm not gonna charge you today. I was like, okay. He was like, it's the weekend. Oh, that's cool. He was like, no, I'm just kidding. The person in front of me. I was like, why? And I was like, okay, that's
Every man for themselves. Come on, Jazz. Them calls, them puts are going crazy right now.
Nah, bro, I'm not doing that.
That pullback was perfect.
Yeah, but I told you this is not where I want to get in at. I wanted to get up.
No.
over there.
I get you. I do think it's a dangerous spot because I'm actually incorporating the tick chart, and I do have a 2-minute demand down here, so might be a little dangerous, but
Oh man, that just makes me
they
mad.
continue, that bitch is
Like, I
dead.
spent so much time in fucking analysis paralysis, bro. Why did I fucking 300%? I would have fucking been paid on that shit. Fucking sat here and hesitated like a bitch. I mean, that wick was scary. I mean, that price action was scary, but that is what it is, bro.
Amir, stop it.
Definitely done for the day after that. Kiko, come here.
I think I might take a stab long here at Apple right here.
I agree. Could be good. RR is definitely, but you have to play it kind of like towards like a VWAP or something like that. You can't play it for anything, macro.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a close above the 90 EMA.
They got it.
Still could be failing right here.
Tricky day today.
Just irritating myself for that fucking analysis paralysis I just fucking went through. That shit felt so hard too, bro.
Nice wick bottom coming up. Let's see if they can turn it green.
Yeah, that'd be solid. Oh, not quite.
Reclaiming my time.
I think the key is getting back above 184, which I think coincidentally that's the 90 EMA as well. On the one.
Oh yeah, you're right. Get up with it.
Alright, I think we officially got a trend, boys. If you want to go with the trend, probably should wait for that shit to reach back to 95, 90s, and then short that bitch again. If you want to take the pivot, I think your play right now. You're not doing that on NQ, are you, Evan?
No, NQ's looking heavy right here.
Alright. Yeah, it got a 2-minute demand, so we might get some bounces, but you're right. This fucking market is cuckoo. One sitting at 550. 81 lot. This shit is cooked. Damn, I said I wanted to take this shit to 50s. This shit done hit 56. Motherfucker.
Oh, come here, Bubby.
I'm hoping we can get a bounce at least minimum to get into a short. Like, do they completely drip this market out and don't even give people a chance to like get into shorts? Is the question here.
I'm hoping Microsoft gets below previous day's close and a nice lower high to short off of.
Yeah. Because I mean, I think that the real chance for Apple or like any name is you just need a good pop. You need a good pop on some of these names. But I mean,
Oh, my tummy hurts. I don't see anything in this focal level 2 that will let me know anything. It's a lot of orders sitting at 50s. So that bounce. This is interesting.
Oh, Microsoft had a nice ramp up off of a VWAP.
yeah. Microsoft had a nice ramp. QQQ is kind of ramping up as well currently, which means Nasdaq is moving up.
If you guys trying to get into this trend, look out for that the 90s level for another short opportunity.
Oh yeah, good call. The 5-minute money zone.
Yeah. You got to FOMO into it, just kind of see what price does up there. You should see some selling pressure coming in there. And the tick chart, oh fucking A, bro. The tick chart hit 645s, almost hit like the 1,000 level for the pivot. It looks like they slammed it already.
Apple has a nice wick bottom on the 5-minute. Let's see what this thing wants to do. It needs to get, I guess it's under previous day's lows, so it would need to get back above like 88.
Yeah, I need to see like a solid higher low form before I take this.
Yeah.
You never got into those longs, right, Evan?
No, not yet.
Microsoft looks like it might chase for a higher day. But QQQ is not reversing a little bit.
What do you take range bar chart? We haven't been over this entire move down. We just closed over.
Oh, nice on Apple. Wow.
Hopefully it pulls back here. Retest previous stays low.
I hope it doesn't do that because I'm in it.
Oh, you're in it already?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Excuse me.
Now 84 just cracked over. And we go 87s, 89s. If this can get to VWAP, bro, that's all I really want. But that, I mean, I'm asking for a lot considering it just came from where it came from.
Around here we popping collars. Around here we making dollars.
Your 5-minute candle.
This is a neutral candle. Let me see something. That's a bearish candle. This is a bearish candle that got neutral. I swear this TOS shit is just too laggy for me. It says prices at 86 and right now the candle was at 81. You fucking kidding me? Could you imagine? YouTube is 10 seconds behind and my fucking TOS is like 5 seconds behind. By the time they see the move, the shit is dead. It's wild. I gotta figure out how to get a landline down here, man.
You mean an Ethernet?
Yeah, like I just gotta plug directly into this shit because this is ridiculous. This is bad, bro. Shit. That might be that 590 rejection right there.
Oh wow. Mean flush on Apple.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch to see if that soaks and holds.
Oh. Yeah. If you were thinking about going long, look for a higher low, double bottom, stop hunt.
Oh yeah, that flush is getting swiped kind of back up, but that didn't look good for my position here. Gotta think.
Depending on how this candle closes, if we'll be getting in here or not.
Oh wow, that's nasty.
Oh yeah, it's letting go.
You guys are playing Apple, right?
Yeah, I'm in it.
Shit, I think
He's
you're
looking
good.
at it.
I think you guys are still good. Didn't break lows, no, right?
No, I didn't. It's looking firm, but it's really hard to tell because Apple's tape's been getting heavy at like points, so it's not an easy read.
It looks like it just rejected the money zone on the 5 minute, so that looks like an enemy for you guys. Just gotta watch that shit. And Q is still having trouble breaking, having follow through, so I gotta restart because this is terrible. YouTube, gotta restart. Something was kind of off with that.
Alright, I'm going long here.
Gangsta, son.
Yeah, you like that wick?
Yeah.
That was gangsta, cuz.
Let's see. I wanted over 84s, man. Oh shit.
Being picky.
There's 84. Now if it can hold that, I'm just looking for a VWAP move, man. That's all I'm looking for. Not even asking for much. Just all the way to VWAP. Which I mean, I guess that is asking for a lot considering I have a fucking 80s entry, and it's literally almost a point to VWAP. So on Apple, that is asking for a lot.
I don't think so, bro. It might make you wait for it, but the whole market looks like it's fucking.
I don't like waiting. I don't like fucking waiting.
Put the house on.
I want instant gratification.
60 lots right now. Boom.
Yeah, right, buddy. Hell no, that's not the type of setup we playing, bro. Now you see, we talking good when it's an A+ setup. We talking nice, but we gotta wait for an A+ setup for that to happen, brother.
Shit, all you need is 10 cents. 60 lot.
Nah, bro. I'm good on that. You gotta wait for the A+ setups, and then I'll be bringing out the big guns.
For sure. I'm in a bullshit 1NQ short, just risking this pivot, just trying to go with the trend trade, see what the fuck happens. I said I was done though, tripping.
You're in a sim, right?
Nah, I was in
Oh, you're in a real
cash, yeah.
In an NQ?
Nah, hell no, MNQ. My bad. I said
Yeah, you
NQ.
said NQ. I was like, yo, chill, bro. What?
Yeah, I was up 6 and change, then took some hits. I was down to 200, and now I'm back up to 5. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Flush. I might take it to break even here, possibly.
Damn, is that a fake out though? Are they gonna wick that shit right back up? If they take out lows, you boys in trouble.
Well, it's still holding previous day lows.
Yeah. Oh my god, yo, this tick chart shit is dangerous. LMD, you at the chart? Oh boy. Let's start putting this shit to see what the hell kind of range we need to be targeting. Oh my god. That thing is fucking dying. Money zone entry on that one, big boy.
Yeah, on the 5 minute.
Yeah, I just don't know if I should take this shit and run or if I should just let this trade work. Cause that made a lower low, so maybe I should let it work. I don't know. The market held up pretty well. What the fuck is dragging NQ down?
Probably semis.
AMD definitely fucking up.
Yeah, semiconductors. It looks like.
There goes 50.
And the thing about semis is now it's a pretty decent chunk of like QQQ and all that shit. So when those start going down, oh yeah, I might have to get out of these contracts.
Oh shit. NQ just hit a major target, so 45. We broke the 50.
Yeah, I might
Jazz,
have to stop
take
out
a
of
look
these.
at take a look at puts right now. I'm just probably going out the chain, utilizing this edge. We had a squeeze. The super trend is above us, so damn, we could. I don't know if I followed that shit, I could have caught a great ass entry on shorts up there. Don't know if I would have held this long, but
Yeah, I just stopped out of my Apple. I didn't even want to deal with that shit no more.
as long as we don't hit 1,000, this shorts could keep rolling in. We hit 1,000, this bitch is gonna pivot. I'm talking about the tick chart. Oh, Evan, I don't think you were here last week when I was talking about the tick chart.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'll post a video again. Them boys at S&B Capital came up with a pretty decent edge for 0-day DTE puts, but I've been using it with NQ just to kind of know what the market sentiment is, or so we you know about the ad already, and the tick is showing all the stocks, whether they're ticking up or ticking down, for whatever time frame you have the tick on. So essentially,
Right.
The only way stocks go up is if people are hitting the ask, and the only way stocks go down is if the majority of the stocks or transactions are hitting the bid. And there's this, if you look at the tick chart, whether it lives above or below 0, you can kind of gauge what the market is doing. So what I mean by that is, let me see if I can just show you this one here. I don't think you should probably just take a look at it, I guess, throughout whenever you have time, but because we already have complicated systems, but
Right.
so right now, if you look at, you can't really see the 0 line there, but the 0 line is, maybe I should give you a better picture.
Is that where those gray bars are kind of
Stopping at?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that 0 line, if the majority of those bars are below or above that 0 line, it tells you whether the market is hitting the bid versus the ask. So above it is the ask, below it is the bid. So once you determine whatever it is that you analyze from that, and you believe that you should be going short, in this case, it looks like we should be going short, right?
Yeah.
The majority of the bars are below it. So in a scenario like that, you can't just short the market after a flush, because it usually means it probably happened already. But when the market pulls back up into a zone that you think you should short, if the market is if they're hitting the bid, the next move down is going to be a fucking flush, because that's kind of what the market sentiment is. Anyways, they said that if you buy puts during a time like this, bro, you should see some crazy percentage gains, right? And bro, for the last 3 days, I've just been watching this shit and looking at contracts, and we're talking about out of the money contracts that go 400%, 1,000% in this little ass move.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that because the implied volatility, just because they're weighted towards the downside right now?
Yeah, exactly. This pump is sick. That could have been a stop hunt. They just
That's
nuked
pretty cool,
everything.
though. Are you using that tick chart now?
Yeah. I've been using it. I told LMD about it. LMD just buys the extremes. So like that dip right there, right below that blue line. If it hits 1,000, the market usually pivots back and rotates to the upside. It may or may not cross zero, but if it hits these lows, you should see a kind of a reversal. So he's just been buying or selling the tops, killing this shit. So at the very high of that green candle was when we hit the 5-minute supply line and tanked, dude.
Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and now this low pump that we just got was because we breached the blue line below. So when you see stuff like those, I mean, you could apply that edge, and I think we're about to run the fuck up. That was a stop hunt, bro.
Is that an indicator or is that like a ticker?
It's a
dollar
ticker.
sign.
Yeah, $ tick. It's a ticker.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks, man.
Yeah, watch the video. The video explains the strategy in detail.
Oh yeah, you put a video out on your channel, right?
I put it on up here in this Discord, somewhere up there. But it's a pretty good one. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I got it right here. Copy link. Again, like don't like just watch it and see if you find any edge there, because we already have a decent strategy. We don't need to complicate it.
Sweet. Yeah, thanks, man.
For sure.
Yeah, I think I started a video that you put out recently too, explaining that that video as well, right?
Yeah. I just put one out yesterday.
Let's see, Apple's failing right here.
You guys might want to re-engage in one of those longs. I don't know about Apple.
Yeah, I'm still in my long. I didn't stop out yet, but it's not looking too good.
Yeah, I had to stop out because the contracts for me, they started depreciating just because it wasn't able to break.
Yeah, it's moving sideways.
Oh, right, the theta was killing it.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I don't know if it was necessarily the data, because I got, contracts don't, like when you get a weekly and it's not 0 DTE, I don't think they move like that. It's just because it wasn't, they just kept getting to 84 and then couldn't break it. 84 couldn't break it. And I think the contracts felt pressure from that. So
Retesting previous day's close.
well, we're under previous day's lows right now
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah.
on Apple. So I had to get out of that because that would have just been a huge just mental fucking thing if I just didn't get out of that trade. It never got me to where I wanted to go. I mean, I'm not even asking for much, bro. I was asking for fucking VWAP and I couldn't get there. So I was like, fuck that, bro.
Yep, stop out on that.
I want that 600 entry. What the fuck? Scalp 613, 631. Nice demand zone. Just waiting for the confirmation with the M&As.
It is fucking cold outside. My goodness.
If they breach 75, this bitch could snap.
Oh.
We got a 5-minute demand line down there, by the way, guys. On NQ.
Yeah, I stopped out right there.
Apple still dripped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just made new lows in the day.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. I mean, I would look at it still, but I didn't like the way.
Well, it's not new lows. Technically, the pre-market low is 183.50.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, open market lows.
Yeah, just like a double bottom right now. They just made it lower. I like Tesla. If we catch a bid, Tesla's gonna snap. Other than that, everything is at fucking supply. Microsoft might be a good short.
It's holding a higher low right now and it's basing.
Yeah, I want to short it below previous day's close, like a pullback into it.
I think Microsoft's been relatively strong versus other names. So.
Yeah, I got Cyan candles. If this market catches another fade, that bitch is coming down to at least 390, 369. It's kind of a play I would take with the swing high being so close. I'll try to get in as close to that as possible, but
Yeah, I think this thing can still get firm. I would wanna see it kind of like how Evan's saying, like previous day lows, because it's just too strong. It's stronger than majority of the names. So I don't want to be in the one strong name that the market has.
Apple just had news come out.
Just now?
Yeah, I got a CNBC tag on this candle. Let's go check it out. Where do we go? Market Watch? Nope.
Oh, shit.
Where do you go for news on TOS again?
It's just a tab.
The Analyze tab, I think. Or the Tools tab. Oh no, Market Watch. There's a Market Watch tab, isn't there?
Yeah, but I don't see news on it. Get these charts.
I know Analyze has earnings. Yeah,
Oh,
it
it's
has.
tools.
Keep not do that.
It's tools.
Oh, it's in Tools. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see what they're talking about. Apple needs to show signs of innovation, getting unstuck. David. I agree with that.
Joining us now is D.A. Davidson. And thanks so much for being here. Big day for you, assuming coverage of these three critical names. So in terms of Apple, let's start there. This was the big driver of the NASDAQ sell-off yesterday with the news of Barclays downgrading the stock on the notion that demand has softened for its critical iPhone product. Is that kind of the same thinking you have, or what is behind your more bearish posture here?
Our perspective is more longer term about innovation. Apple needs to show some sign that innovation gets unstuck. Right? We've been buying the same iPhone for the last 3 years. They need to do something different in that regard. And if they don't have innovation from its hardware side, we need to see something new and exciting on the software side. There is a chance that they are working behind the scene on something very compelling on the generative AI front. We may hear about that as soon as June. When there's new hardware coming, we know about it ahead of time because we have access to the supply chain. If there's something coming on generative AI, we may not find out about it until they announce it. But that's what it's going to take to get Apple unstuck on the innovation front.
What about the people there? Because, when I think of innovation, I think of making sure you have the right people in place to drive the innovation and drive the design that consumers want. That's kind of a people critical thing more than anything. Do you think they have the right people in place at this juncture to drive innovation forward?
Hell yeah.
They've had some changes around the design team over the last few weeks and months. But they're probably doing that for this specific reason, because it's unacceptable that the iPhone 15 looks exactly like the iPhone 12, 13, and 14. We need some new form factors, AI pins, foldable phones, thinner phones, something that will get consumers to upgrade ahead of a phone breaking down. Their phones aren't breaking down, people are holding on to them longer, and so they need something in that design team to come up with new ideas that can get an upgrade cycle to accelerate, not decelerate.
If in fact the technology is beginning to flatten out, would you expect them to be more aggressive on capital returns in the spring quarter?
That is one way they could go. Their growth last year was basically flat. This year, at best, it's going to be 2 or 3%. For a company like that, they need to pay a higher dividend that'll match the market dividend. They certainly have the cash and the cash flow to do that. Shareholders are going to increasingly expect them to do that.
Yeah, I was going to say they certainly have the cash forward to do that. Unfortunately, we're out of time, Gil. We'll have to get your thoughts on NVIDIA another time, but we do appreciate you joining us today.
Thank you.
I agree with that, guys. They haven't been innovative with the phone at all, tablets, and they have such a large, they have access.
Man, I don't give a fuck what's going on with the market. No, I'm just kidding.
They have access to the developers, kind of.
You hear about that whole Apple Watch thing going on?
What is it?
Well, they had banned sales for a few days. I forgot what it was about, but I think it was something about like the technology that was in the watch. And
No, I
then,
think I saw that.
but they had like their creative designer step down,
Damn.
as well as the people that were implementing like the chip software. They stepped down from the company.
Look at that Apple pump. Tesla did the pump. Nvidia, AMD, Google, and Meta.
Oh damn! You made 687 on the cash account today, bro. Good shit.
That was pre-market.
Damn, that's amazing, bro.
Shit, I'm down now to 536.
I mean, you know, it comes with the game, bro. You know what I mean?
That means shut it down. That's my last trade. That's what I said
Yeah,
last.
I mean one thing for sure, bro. I could definitely applaud you that you're better on me at is like once I'm green, I get so scared I don't want to take trades again.
And my cash account, if I'm this green, I start risking less. So
I just did my first set it and forget it, and it ended up being successful.
Yeah.
I made $80 on it. Yeah, right before I took Kiko out, we had bounced up, and then I caught. Where did I catch my entry at?
You caught a short?
Yeah. I caught a short right here at 469.20. It broke that level, and then as soon as it broke that level, we caught a little bit of a bounce, and then once that bounce came in, I got filled. I think that's where like that bar's at, like at 469.37, and then I had a stop or I had a limit set down to 468.70s. But it didn't get hit right there because the IV kicked in, so the contract got filled for an 80-cent gain. So I'm up 400 on the day.
I think I might get screwed on these shorts here.
That's the only set it and forget it trade I've ever taken, to be honest with you. I just thought it would work. I'm like, bro, let me try it. I kept my risk tight, and it never even, and I guess it probably never pulled back because I'm looking at the contract price from when I got in up until now. It never pulled back.
Yeah, I'm playing this 5-minute money zone, but we're up here so long that I think that if we don't get another flush, this could look like well, I'm assuming that was a stop hunt kind of move there.
Word.
Or a V shape. I could be stuck in a V shape. I'm tracing the lows, and they're definitely bouncing at the bottom of a trend line if you track the bottom of MQ's trend price action.
Word.
But looking at the tick chart, we still didn't really make a flip to a bullish kind of sentiment. And I'm in at the money zone, so ain't shit I could do. You motherfuckers gotta pay.
Excuse me.
I don't even think you should take a stop all the way up there. It's not necessary. Yeah, fuck it. Keep trading.
Oh, my back hurts, bro.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I'm weak. Today's 1324. It just sounds funny.
Google got real strong, by the way. It's going to previous day's high.
These people crazy. What's MBT? Micro Bitcoin futures. Say what now? Holy shit.
I'm long Apple again down here.
Nice one, brother.
Bitcoin.
I needed above 84, man. And I might end up being too late on it, but I just don't like how every time it gets to 84, it just has so much trouble. But I can see why, because right, if you live by if we're done breaking lows, there's nowhere else to go. You know, then sure I like it, but I think 84 is that spot where I need to see it kind of rip above base and then turn back. But I don't know if that's gonna happen.
I'm about to get stopped out. Hell yeah, this is crazy. I knew that shit was coming. Look how this shit is just pump, 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 pump. Ain't giving nobody a shot. Nobody can get in. Oh, they almost stopped me out. I might as well take this before they go back up.
One minute till a new 5-minute candle happens. So we'll see how this looks, because this looks like it's closing as a hammer candle. Yeah. In the 5-minute.
You risking? You got a straight line on Apple. Market.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
that's
shooting
that's
for 2R on this.
Yeah,
Nice. That's 84s now.
good one. Good one.
that ting is pumping.
You see how it has that nasty reaction at 84s?
Ooh, 5-minute demand and 15-minute demand on SPY, bro.
I'm all out of what you call it. I'm in long on NQ. Up pretty fucking nice. Oh, I'm about to take this money.
Get back green?
Yeah, just barely though.
Nice, dude.
Leave this runner. Oh my Jesus.
There's 84s.
That was some real bitch made shit y'all did just now. Might take this profit. I'm trying to hold. Oh no. That was some bullshit. Buy the dip. Damn, they doing some real pumping right now. Trying to get hit with no what you call it. I'm out. Oh, you would have hit my fucking target, bitch. Whew.
You was long in that?
Yeah, I flipped long. I was in some shorts on MNQ. Flipped long on NQ. I think I tested my luck already.
I just stopped out of my trade. I was only trying to get up to about 22. I was managed like pivot by pivot on. Got about 20 something points out of it.
Damn. Fucking A.
Oh yeah. Entry was 83. My exit was 602.
My entry was 90 and 94. Exits were 607 and 611.
Nice.
Oh, it's trash, bro. This shit finna go.
Said I was done, but I was like, man, I could take this trade with a freaking MNQ. I grabbed 2 MNQs.
Yeah, I think the market might pivot the fuck up now.
Yeah, I think that was a good exit though, because like I said, 622 is previous low of day, and you got VWAP right there too. So
they broke the 5-minute trend, so I don't think we have a trend anymore, or you can't officially say we have. I guess if you look at the macro shit, this 1 hour shit is still trending down. 30-minute, 15-minute.
dang, my 2-minute chart just flipped green. Yeah, that was a good exit.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think it is because you can, like, I wouldn't want to be in this trade waiting to see if it's gonna come back down. I would rather reset and just take another entry above 622.
Yeah.
But I doubt I'll take another trade this day. But I don't know. If I get another entry that look clean like that, I might do it. But I'm already up. I only want to make $500 a day in this account, and I'm up 1085 right now. So.
Oh, 1,000?
You're
over 1,000?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I just got over 1,000 myself.
Oh, on those longs?
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
That thing bounced nicely off that 100 SMA too. Let me get some damn work done. Went down there, picked up that police report. My man clearly was at fault, so that's good.
You better say your fucking neck hurt.
My back hurt, man. Back hurt. I got a fractured wrist.
Oh, man. So you actually did get hurt. Jesus, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll take care of that for you, though. I'm sure you already have insurance anyways.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that, because in Florida, you only need to get the minimum, which the minimum is $10,000. So
Yes, 10, 20, 10.
Hey, but your car's probably a total loss, right?
yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, because the airbags deployed.
Yeah.
Because the biggest thing is when those curtain airbags deploy, it's usually a total loss.
Yeah. My front end is pretty much gone.
Oh yeah, that shit looked aggressive, bro. Man, I'm glad you're good, bro. That could have been way worse, man.
Yeah, I'm upset about my car, but I gotta be thankful that I walked away from it without nothing major.
You might just end up in a new E-Class now.
We're gonna see. I'm hoping that they pay it out decent. Otherwise, I guess I had to go to arbitration with them. But
Yeah.
hoping that
But it was paid off, right?
Nah, hell nah. I was making payments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they'll work out in your favor. I mean, it's always good to lawyer up in these type of situations too, just in case the other person's insurance is shitty. But
yeah, but the thing is, people talk about getting a lawyer, but if you get a lawyer and they only have like the bare minimum coverage, you can't sue for no more than that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess there's a gray area. I mean, like speaking for myself, I mean, it's a completely different situation, but I got semi-lucky. When I moved here in 2021, I had dropped my car off at the shop and Nissan gave me a rental, and somebody reversed into the car when I was in a parking lot. Bro, they hit that throttle so hard, it totaled the car. Like, all the airbags went off in the front section of the car, and once it got totaled, I needed to go. I didn't have health insurance at that time, so I was suffering like back and neck pain, and I ended up they ended up trying to settle for me for their minimum, but their minimum was actually not that minimum because I lawyered up and I got almost 5 times what I was. They were offering me 5,000, I got 25,000.
I got you. So they was trying to say that, yeah. So if you don't know what their actual policy said, they can get you around. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they could. So, cause bro, that was like my first time I was actually that was the first time I was ever in a car accident that wasn't my fault. I've been in one accident before that. That was when I was 16, but I mean, that was clearly my fault. But yeah, they kept telling me, especially in Nevada, because a lot of accidents happen out here, and it was on private property. So I was like, man, I'm gonna just try to see what I can do. But the lawyer only took, I think the lawyer took 15%. So I saw I think it was like 18K. I mean, that's still a lot of money though. Like, it wasn't even my car, and it definitely covered the expenses for me getting seen at the doctor the times that I did go.
Yeah. So that's the thing. To make sure that because usually, like, that's the downside when you like sue somebody, is the lawyer is the one who makes out.
Oh yeah, like luckily though, like I ended up finding. I was trying to find like the cheapest lawyer I could find, but that lawyer kind of sympathized with me too. I was like, man, I kind of need the money. I'm out of work now. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of drew up a little bit of a story. I'm like, because at that time I was Uber driving, so I was like, man, I'm shook up. I don't even feel like driving. So I might like they calculated a lot of things. They calculated loss of work hours, trauma, like a bunch of shit. Like it was a whole list of stuff. But yeah, man, the moral of where I'm trying to get at is like you never really know what their minimum really is. Once they hear the word lawyer, bro, they panic. They panic.
Yeah, see, the other good thing, like my insurance company just gave me their insurance information. So I'm gonna call them. I wanted to get the police report before I called to give them an actual statement. So now that I got the police report, I know that he got cited. The police drew up the report clearly saying that he was at fault. He looked like he was tired, blah, 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 that I had nowhere to go, didn't have no escape route.
Yeah. What did he do? Blow a red light? Right?
Nah.
So y'all see that Microsoft play?
It was just a normal intersection, and he tried to turn left in front of me, but the street speed limit was like 45 miles an hour, so I was doing at least 45.
Word. Okay.
And he just literally turned in front of me.
Bro, that's the worst when you're going like my scary like because my accident when I was 16, I was going like when you're going like at speed like plus 40 like 40 to 60 miles an hour, bro. That shit is scary as hell to be going that fast, like hitting something. Man. But yeah, bro, like I said, man, I'm glad you're good. I mean, you know, it might not benefit the whole lawyer situation, but they might even try to settle with you over the phone. It just depends on how it works.
No, I think you always get an attorney, in my opinion. You always get an attorney because what they try to do, bro, is they try to call you, and they'll ask you like questions to get you on recording, like, "Hey, how are you doing today?" And then if you say I'm doing fine today, they document that.
Yeah,
but and a lot of accidents, you don't feel the trauma from the accident. You know, obviously you do because you have a fractured wrist and shit. But a lot of times, like if it's like a herniated disc or something like that, you might not feel that tomorrow or a week, but you'll feel that a month or two from now. And if you settle improperly, you're never gonna get that adjusted or whatever the case is. I know because I had to have surgery because of an old lady who hit me. She rear-ended me going hella fast at an airport. So it's always important to have an attorney so they can kind of deal with that bullshit.
That's actually so true because when I called them. Oh no, did they call me first? I can't remember, but I literally, bro, they started to like kind of like get, you know, like they're trying to get information out of me. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna consult my attorney. They're like, oh, you know, we just want to settle with you. I was like, yeah, you can talk to my attorney about it. They're forced. They're forced to stop talking to you when you say that. By the way. Yeah, because they have to go through them. They have to mediate through them. Yeah. And then all that whole fucking day, I'm over here looking for lawyers and shit. So. Yeah, definitely. After that experience, I'm 100%. If I ever get an accident again, I'm getting a lawyer. I don't give a fuck.
You always gotta have one.
Hey, so right now, the market is kind of V-shaping from this demand right here to the top right. I'm looking at the tick chart. We had a couple bearish sentiment in the morning, and right now I can't really determine if we're going to start living above this zero line or not. But it looks like we're kind of more bullish right now than bearish. And of course you can see that kind of on the chart, but this could be an area where once we get above 760, you just start seeing a pullback, which kind of happened right there. We want this bull run to start living above here. It doesn't really matter if it comes down here, but you want them to kind of start living up here more than the lows, and we can start getting some traction to the top side. Right now I'm playing longs. I caught this break, but I'm playing longs, probably risking that engulfing candle, and see if we could probably retest supply up here. But this demand was a great entry to see how high you can get, possibly to the top of where the supply is, where we start getting rejections. On the way up there, we got to beat every single money zone. So we got to clear this 15-minute money zone in the middle, then this 30-minute money zone in the middle. I think a break above 612, we could see a nice little run up. And this money zone here, so 630, 640s, it's quite like the area to kind of take out. So we just have to wait and see what happens. But as you can see, that was a nice little bullish candle back to the upside. So we're still living above the zero line here. We'll see what happens. Tapping right at the money zone. So this is now officially bullish, or it's flipping bullish. You can see that there. But the macro time frames are still bearish. So yeah, it's just a waiting game. You know, trading could be boring. If we breach this trend line, we could see a flush, but it doesn't mean that we're not bullish anymore. It just means that we can either see a higher low, a double bottom, a stop hunt, or this is just invalidated. This whole move is just going to continue with the trend, the macro trend. We don't know that until it happens. Until then, we're playing the possible continuation of bounces along that trend line. Catch another bounce. It's looking heavy.
Fuck, I'm fucking my monitor right now. Or fuck with it. Do you know who the other person's insurance is?
Yeah, Allstate.
Oh, bro, you're set.
I know
those big brand insurance companies usually have like good settlements.
State Farm's terrible. State Farm is the worst.
I think that's who that guy had, to be honest with you. When I got him hacked.
It's the worst. They're the most. Any attorney will go ahead and state to you that handling State Farm claims is the worst because they fucking go above and beyond to fight for. They essentially want you to end up trying to go to court. Like they want to take it all the way there, because they know that you won't be able to maximize on the money. It's like some. All I know is that if the individual has Geico, has Progressive, I don't know about Allstate, but I know for sure for those two, Geico or
So I just spotted this supply line here on a 2-minute. So now we see why we're getting some sort of like rejection on this 5-minute supply, which is at that 612 level. So kind of makes sense. That's a big macro level, 4 hour. So I want to see them take that out, hopefully, and we can start seeing a run up to this next level, 40s. But we're still respecting that trend line, and yeah, it's just a waiting game. Looks like a couple of sellings coming off here. You want to buy the dip and then see another rotation of green on a tick. Right, because I had 20s. So you want it to be neutral before you get in on anything. If you want it to be neutral, bearish, I don't know. It's like we're in trouble.
he got into an accident, and he didn't push to take it to court or whatever, or like to sue. And out of nowhere, he was like, "Oh my god, my hands are getting numb," all of this stuff. And it was like that was a direct correlation to his accident that he had. And I was like, "You see, dumbass, you should have fucking got an attorney and sued, bro. Because now look at you. Like now you out here struggling and shit." So
definitely weigh them. And I guess the car and the personal injury is two separate things anyway, right? Or do they both get tied in together?
No, the car and the injury separate.
Yeah, so they can settle me out on the car, and then still have to deal with the personal injury side of it.
The car is total, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be total.
Yeah, once the airbag's deployed, they usually consider that like too expensive to fix, so they'll total the car. The insurance that you got most likely is gonna pay out for the car, like the rest of the loan. Is it financed or fully paid off?
Nah, it's financed.
Yeah, so the insurance is gonna pay the rest of that, and that's usually all they do. They're not gonna give you money for like a new car or nothing like that, but you won't have that yet.
Yeah, I ended up like I put down $5,000, so I should be below what I owe on the car. So hopefully they'll at least pay it off, and I might be able to get a few dollars out of it.
Oh, they're definitely paying it off. I know that.
Yeah, car was in clean condition.
What the fuck just happened?
But yeah, I'm gonna see what they talking about.
Woohoo, motherfucker! Man, I caught a tick chart fucking long, and that pump just took it, just paid out, but then they took it all back. These fucking bears, boy. He said, what is going on? Ad is coming down again. This is nuts. Spark play activated. Tick 101 is it?
If it contradicts, then that's not my problem. She really just wasted my time because I'm literally a clean back. She told me to at least have it done. This was before I left on vacation. And she said by the time I get back, she's gonna have it complete. So I'm like, okay, well, let me just continue just writing and stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not going to erase everything like I said it would. And if this is the
Do you in front of your computer?
Yes, sir.
What's your read on this tick, man? It looked like we flipped back to the top side, but either we're catching a pullback or this bitch about to go bearish again.
the dollar sign is probably trying to bounce more.
That's what I'm saying, but this motherfucker trying to trick me.
Yeah, the regular charts ain't really showing me that it's flipping yet though. Why? What you looking long? You still going shorts?
No, I'm long. I'm just trying to determine whether or not this needs a tighter stop or. I was green just now on every pop, but because my average is pretty good, I've been averaging in where the chick went lower.
Yeah, looking at the regular charts,
this motherfucker big.
Yeah, when it rejected VWAP, it rejected VWAP at 11 o'clock. That was all she wrote.
I have a supply line up there on a 2 minute, 610.
That's why, like, when I was in that trade, I got out a little bit before VWAP because I wasn't looking at that chart, but it tapped VWAP perfectly. Literally, as Vega been saying, that VWAP kissed it and rejected to hell. So VWAP was at 616. It tapped it, and then what are we now? About 30 points down. Yeah. So that's why I was saying, like, that dollar sign tick, it kind of lets you know if it's bouncing, but at the same time, if you in that, like I used to say, if you're in that down rotation, it's almost how you just have to play the down rotations.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now it's just tricky. I can't determine if they flip the trend or if. Because this is a decent pullback for a continuation to the upside.
Yeah, the 5 minute looked like it can go back up to VWAP, but it has to. It got to get back over 600. Yeah, it got to get back over 600.
Why
get back over 600? I think it's good.
Why you got 600 as a what you call it, the level?
As a level.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the last 5 minute candle,
mm-hmm.
It was 599.75 was the high of it. So if it get over 600, that's gonna be the first 5 minute candle to make a new high, and that's gonna put it over the 100 SMA on the 200 tick chart. So on the 2 minute, we just had a new 2 minute candle to make a new high. So
perfect entry.
This 5 minute candle pushes above 600. That's going to be a first 5 minute candle to make a new high. Yeah, and look at the bounce on that dollar sign tick. It's almost up to 500, 472 now.
Yeah, it looks like it worked out. It worked out. So that was a perfect area for that bounce.
Oh, look at that. There goes 600. Man, that would have been a trade I would have took right there.
I need to know if I want to scale out.
So now I would be looking for this to get up to 616 and fail again. Yeah, I gotta be good with this. I'm done for the day. I wasn't even looking at the charts till you asked.
One on, come on, give me the 2R. I said I love you, but I got it.
Shirts ordered here.
It's pretty. I think now I could determine that we're living above more than below. We'll see how this candle closes, but there goes the tick chart.
They always look at the pivots though. So if you're starting at 930, I got 1, 2, 3, 5 pivots above.
1, 2, 3, 4,
2, 3.
Ay.
Some small ones.
That looks bad.
So it's kind of even to me.
Gotta be proactive.
But if you're looking at individual candles, and I guess if you looked at individual candles is more candles below the zero. But if I'm going based on, like pivots, then it's the other way. Yeah, looking at the 5-minute chart, yeah, there's more candles below.
Well, now, this morning, we were living below it. Kind of had a little weird chop until 10 o'clock. Then we knew we had like, a pretty decent down move. That's what I was saying last night. I think if you tried to follow this to the T without being creating a forward projecting plan, then more than likely you're going to get in to the move too late. So like, I don't know, at 10:50, when I saw that we, couldn't really breach lows again, and the candle started kind of
I just made 500 on Nvidia.
living above the
Oh my god.
the zero line, then I was like, okay, this could be
Oh,
bullish.
nice, you short that back down.
What a short. Yeah, I shorted from I got in at 22s, 479.22. I covered 8 at 477.53, and then I just covered the rest on the VWAP kiss.
Nice, dude.
Wow, what a fucking bro, I need to stop taking L's on my first fucking trade, bro. I need to stop. Obviously you never know which trade's gonna win or not. But wow, like, you see, and I only took 20 contracts on that, which is hence why it's 500, and it was Nvidia. But that's kind of size for me. That's a size position for Nvidia, for me at least. Like Apple, like the 20 on Nvidia is the equivalent to like 40 on Apple. So I took that, made my 500, and that's with the Apple loss. So that's including the Apple loss. Oh man. So, but what a good trade. I just covered right into the flushes. Oh, I needed that, bro. I needed that one because that Apple loss was fucking stupid.
Yeah, that was a good short right there.
Nice.
I longed Apple again on that higher low. Got 1 hour off of it.
I was here for that, I think.
Or I just took it again. At 11:26.
Yeah, I needed that fucking trade, bro. That Apple fucking shit got me a little heated a little bit because it's like I had purchased it and I was green, and because it couldn't get above 84, it melted my contract.
Oh yeah.
It's so stupid. So that shit, I actually, like, where I got stopped out at, like, I should have been red, right? Like, regardless, I should have been red where I got stopped out at. But because it took that long, it actually, like, my red was bigger than what it should have been because I was trading the contracts. So that pisses me off. But now that Nvidia, I'm actually super happy about that one. That's a good trade. So up 500 in totality, which means I'm up 990 on the week right now. Not bad. Not a bad way to start the year. My fucking accuracy's not as good this year, apparently. My accuracy's taking a hit, but my R to R is doing very well.
Yeah, it's only the second trading day of the new year too. So
Yeah, hopefully my accuracy can start because I'm trading at a 50% right now. Yesterday I was wrong twice and right twice. Today I was wrong once and right once, and I'm not trading again because I just racked out 500. I'm not gonna take another trade because there's no point unless I get another setup. But am I gonna get another opportunity the way that Nvidia just got me one? I don't think so. I mean, Amazon looks like a good long here, actually. It's that previous day's close, but I wouldn't take this because now it looks like it can give up previous day's close. But yeah, that shit kind of saved me. That Nvidia trade saved me. Good thing I stood here and didn't decide to leave. Fuck, man, it feels like this year, man. The 11 o'clock range has been kind of like the where I've been more accurate rather than the early morning. I need to work on it. And you called out good trades too that I noticed earlier in the morning that I could have taken. Like the Nvidia failing previous day's close and then the lower high on Nvidia. Like those were two excellent opportunities that I seen, but I decided not to take because I was like, oh, it's too early and there's news coming out. But I need to just take those, man, because you fuck around, end up in an Apple position that's not even working. And then, of course, it starts working, right? Because now my contracts that I sold is now like I would be significantly green. I'd probably be up like 300, 400 bucks on this trade right now. Like, so stupid.
Yeah, Apple was
Yeah, Nvidia. Dude, I don't even trade Nvidia options like that, bro. That is crazy. That's actually probably like maybe my 5th time trading Nvidia ever in options because of the fucking volatility that stock has. I don't really like trading it.
Oh yeah, I forgot you used to have like a vendetta against. Oh, wait, no, wasn't
Meta. It's fucking meta, bro.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Meta's the problem child. That shit is a problem child. I don't know why, bro. It just never works out when I trade Meta. I don't even know why I have that on my watch. Like I keep that on a daily watch, but I'm never gonna trade it. Like I know I'm not. Because Mark Zuckerberg has something against me. But yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm done for the day because there's no reason for me to take a trade. If I needed an Nvidia to get me green, this probably means that I need to just fucking relax.
Oh wow, Google was ABCD.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Oh, I must have missed it.
Yeah, I mentioned that Google's been way stronger and it's going up to previous days high. I mentioned it probably around. I think I mentioned at like 1020 to 1035 ish is when I was mentioning Google. Oh man, Nvidia, thank you for saving me, bro. You saved my red day. Now I can say I haven't had a fucking red day yet, and I was very close to calling it too. I was like, I'm gonna chalk it up, you know, $100 red day, whatever. Just gonna chalk it to the game, but Nvidia saved me.
They fucking with me on this damn trade, cuz.
Yeah, but you're already significantly green, bro, so you're chilling.
Yeah, I might lose like 100 here, and I'll just call it. But I'm trying.
So you'll close out with like what, 400 plus?
Nah, I'm up 1,000.
Oh yeah, I forgot you took another trade.
Yeah.
So you'll be up like 900.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe 1,000 flat. I'm confident in the longs. I think it's just taking forever.
I think it's gonna flush out.
Until it get over VWAP, I don't see nothing wrong about it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna flush.
I'm shit.
And I'm only saying it's gonna flush because I'm looking at Nvidia's action with QQQ, which I'm assuming IQ is looking the same, but it looks like things are getting heavy. Like Amazon just went red on the day.
Yeah, I see Amazon taking a hit, but it's creating a demand line on the 5. That Microsoft short paid out. The Apple, it looks like it's holding the market up a little, something.
Yeah, finally fucking caught a bid after I got out, basically.
Yeah, that was a good stop line right there.
Yeah, they fuck. But I think that's twice I got hit with a. Every time I go for that double bottom, I'm getting stopped out this year. I mean, it's only been 2 days, but 2 times I tried the double bottom setup and it hasn't worked. And I'm doing a double bottom V-shape setup too. It's not even like I'm just looking for the double bottom.
Right.
I'm looking for the double bottom V shape, and this year they're just like fuck your V shape. It might be the year fuck the V. Pause, bro, because I'd actually fuck the V, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They're gonna stop me out right there.
Nvidia looks like it wants to let go of VWAP, and it has a nice lower high. This could come down. I think Nvidia could come all the way back down to 475 flat.
Push in. Buy the dip. I'm gonna put one more in there because I'm stopping out like 5 points after that. All right, cool.
Yeah, until this gets over that VWAP then came down a little bit, so VWAP at 615 now. But then you also got previous low of day at 622.
I just added on that dip because we hit like 304 on the tick chart. So
Yeah, it's still for me. I don't know what's your target.
for me, I'm breaking highs, bro. Taking this bitch back up.
So 660.
40s, I'll start scaling out because that was where the big fall came from. But I'm either. What's that?
Till it get over 622, I'm still short biased.
LND, what accounts did you get with Apex?
50 and 25.
This is fucking funny.
I'm 225 in that 25 account and 1085 in the 50.
Yo, let this be the fucking year, bro, where like you get nothing but payouts, bro. Like,
I gotta be smart, man.
just tighten up, bro. That's it. Like, accept your loss, wherever your stop is or whatever. Don't get stubborn, bro. Take the fucking loss.
Yeah.
And once you hit PA, just take MNQs, bro. Like take half of an NQ or 3 or 4, bro, and just keep the, so that way when you do lose, like it's like, so what? You know what I'm saying? Like, so what? I can make that back. You know?
I should have took that darn short right there. But yeah, my thing is, like, I'm up 1085. I'll go back in with an NQ.
Yeah.
Lose like $300-400.
And
Don't accept that loss and then just lose it. So like when I just went in, I went in with MNQs. Stop is my stop. If it don't work, I'm gonna be done. So I made like $85. I could go back in with one more MNQ and do the same, just trying to pad it. But I have to not go tilt this year.
You need to, bro. I'm telling you, dude, if there's one thing that's preventing, because I fall into the same trap. I was telling me and Spark went into it yesterday about the way that, you know, psychology works, and when you take losses and stuff like that. You know, as long as you know that statistically you make more than you lose, just accept your loss, bro. Just accept it. Because the one time that you don't accept your loss is the one time where you end up in a hole. Every time.
Yeah, be burnt.
Yeah, bro, you can't let this game do that shit to you, because that shit will hold you back. And that, me and Spark were talking about that yesterday, bro. That's been one of the, yeah, I felt like we were gonna get a flush in. But Nvidia, you son of a bitch, that could have made me like an extra 300. Oh.
I just went damn, this shit is fucked up.
Fuck, bro. I could have made that flush. Just surged the contract.
Oh my god.
Oh, but it got soaked right back up. What the fuck? But yeah, man, you just fucking, you know, tighten up and don't, you know, when those losses happen, bro, just fucking close everything out and live to fight another day. Because your edge shows all the time.
Yeah, like I was telling Spark yesterday, I lack discipline.
Yeah, bro.
Excuse me.
And I'm not. So you say that you always start off red and then you get back green. I'm usually green in the mornings, and then I slowly will whittle that green into a red day by not being happy with my game. So like yesterday I was telling Spark, like in that 25K, I'm good making $200 a day. In the 50K, I'm good making $500 a day. I need to be good with that and not get greedy. And not be like, oh, such and such made such and such. Let me go back in and see if I can make me a little bit more.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
That's not part of a trading plan. That's just being stupid.
Yo, Evan.
Yeah.
151 again on Amazon. Tapped 3 times, failed 4 times. But this 4th time failed it hard. I didn't even notice that.
Oh wow.
That would have been the better fucking trade than Nvidia. Oh. I wasn't even paying attention to that level. You see, I gotta set intraday price alerts. I gotta set price alerts as price action is happening.
There's a 5-minute supply on
because you know
Amazon.
Yeah, I bet. I don't have your algo, but I bet there is, because it's a triple tap. It's actually a quadruple tap. And it probably shows from yesterday too. But fucking the problem is I put price alerts like for like moves in the morning. But I think intraday, when I'm like sort of like how you draw your lines intraday, I need to just start putting price action levels intraday, because had I known we were there, I would have shorted that instead of Nvidia. That was a no-brainer, because that was yesterday's resistance. That was a no-brainer short, bro. Oh my god. But I think LND, just take a backtrack really quick. I think everyone kind of has like or has put like a New Year's resolution for themselves. So, and I said, my three major ones was just essentially the risk management, it's really the psychology, and making sure I don't do my stupid starter. Oh, it's a starter, and my starter keeps on losing money, and then it turns into an actual loss rather than just like a $20 loss. You know.
That was a sick ass entry down there.
That's that's one of the things that I put like maybe 3, 4, 5 contracts on. I'm like, all right, well, this is just a starter, and I'll be risking maybe 50, 60 bucks on the starter size, and obviously it's to scale in more, but I'd be wrong on that, and then I don't stop out because I'm like, oh, it's a starter, and then that $60 loss turns into 80, 120, 150, and now it's like, all right, well, that's a decent sized loss now, like, you know what I'm saying? Like anytime I'm in the 150s, it's like, well, I could have just took a normal position at that point. And if I took a normal position, I would have stopped out where I was supposed to stop out at. Because it's my full size.
You treat it a whole lot differently.
Yeah, when you have size on, especially with options, hell yeah. You treat that shit way different. So that's one of the things that me and Spark were talking about that I said that I need to improve on. Because no matter how good you are, or how profitable you are, whatever the fucking case is, bro, there's always room for improvement, and that's something that I'm gonna improve on this year. That trading less and taking good setups, like I'm only been taking, I think yesterday I took 4, so technically speaking, I actually counts my 3. But my goal is only trade like a handful of setups a day or a handful of trades a day. Like don't over trade. Even if I take futures is gonna be a little bit different because that'll be pre-market trades. I traded futures yesterday. In my PA, but I won't count futures because that's a whole different beast. But yeah, even like trading futures and stuff like that, I'm not looking to take a bunch of little setups. Not what I'm doing.
I would watch Tesla for some longs. Looks like we're breaking the supply line now. It's on the 5 minute.
It's fighting VWAP right now.
Yeah, I'm long in Microsoft down here.
Yeah, it's not a bad one.
I like that.
Double
I like that.
5 minute Bollinger Band. Watch out for where that shit squeezes. I went in again at 65 on fucking MNQs. This time I took the bottom of the fucking the tick chart drop. So
You're doing the exact thing I was doing yesterday.
no, I'm not. I'm still bullish because the price action is living above the zero line. But my entry, I'm steady catching entries below the zero. So like that's usually how I enter anyways.
Hey, but the market for me yesterday was in a downtrend, and I was going long against it, but doing the same thing, buying when the tick chart was down at the bottom.
Yeah, but the dollar sign tick was also against you in a downtrend. The dollar sign tick was predominantly living below the zero line, and you were buying the extremes of the tick.
Yeah, I don't buy in that living below it. I use it to play bounces.
Yeah, I've seen this shit go bananas.
Below it, I still look at it as if it's down near 750, it's gonna bounce at that time.
Yeah, I think that's great for sniper entries and taking the move for whatever that pump gives you. I'm trying to take this shit for 50, 60 points, and when this shit fires, it's gonna be pretty decent fucking gain, and I'm not gonna want to FOMO into that. I'm not
I'm not in a trade now.
So
no, I'm not. Okay.
If we get back above 700 on this tick chart, we should see a nice pump. But right now, it is hovering above 500.
Evan, your Microsoft is looking decent. I think you take off if it hits VWAP though.
Yeah, I got my 1 hour target right below VWAP.
Okay. Your stops pivot?
Yep. That's at 55.
Yeah.
Apple, hold your shit together. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Bro, Apple's blowing me, bro.
I hope that wasn't a pullback just to fucking dump again. Ah, shit. Right at the money zone, too. That's a trend trade.
Yeah, I'm gonna start implementing that thing that I said though. Start intraday like price alerts. So like from like 9 9:30 to 9:45, depending on how price is moving, just start setting alerts across the board. That way it's not getting hit immediately.
Yes, that's what I started doing with that magnet to 50, was putting in price alerts. And that really helps me because I ain't got to worry about going and looking at stuff. I just put a price alert, it go off. If I'm near the computer, I'll check and see if it's actually showing me how I want it to see. So that's the thing, man. They give us all of these damn tools that we can use, and half of the time we not even using them.
Well, I use price alerts, but the problem is that I have them preset before market opens. So as soon as market opens, I'm already getting alerts. You know, it immediately happens. So, you know, that's why I'm thinking about doing an intraday, since my best trades come post 9:45, 10 o'clock. It gives me plenty of time to just go around and see what my favorite setups are and set my price alerts at those levels. And if I miss the trade, so be it. I missed the trade. It doesn't matter, because I know that when the market's in my wheelhouse, which is post 9:45, 10 o'clock, I'm usually nailing it. Or even if I'm trading at a 50%, right? I'm trading at a 50% statistically this year. At least I'm still green. So I know that regardless of what may happen, you know, I can possibly still be green, even at the rate that I'm trading in, which is not good. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know why my rate's sucking ass right now. But who cares, right? The goal isn't to be right. The goal is to make money, and that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what I always say. It ain't the R's that you make. It's as long as you got more plus R's than negative R's.
Yeah.
It is the R's, bro. It's all about the R's.
Oh, Evan, come on, get that turn up.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it around the moving averages in the 5-minute though, because the 9 and 20 are stacked up right at the same spot.
I see that, and VWAP is literally couple cents above too.
Yeah. Looks like yes is picking up more though.
You know what I think ultimately it comes down to with the R's. You could scalp your profits whenever you see them, just so you don't go back red. But you better be super disciplined to take your stops every time you hit it. I mean, every time the market goes against you, and you better pray to God that you're not on a losing streak for a long time. Because if you're taking $50 out of the market and your stop is 150, you just wiped out, 3 trades or whatever.
Oh, bro, I'm rocking a 3R right in both of my trades. So my loss, both of my losses that I had, because remember I'm 50-50 right now. So my losses, I'm essentially trading it every single day so far. Has been a 3R. I've been a 3R trader. So my losses are being made up. So I think that's what matters. It's just, LMD has said that there's people who play the 1-to-1 odds, and it's because their accuracy is better. My accuracy hasn't been good this year, but my RR has been the reason why I've been able to make money. And I think that's kind of. Are you an accurate trader, or are you gonna trade the RRs of it? Because I don't know if you've been on Twitter and if you follow other traders, but there's plenty of traders, bro, that traded at like a 46%, 42%, and they're up, almost 100% on their portfolios or more. And it's just from them working the RR game. They know that they're not as accurate, which honestly, usually I'm much more accurate. And I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why I'm falling into a slump where I'm not as accurate as I should be. But yeah, like you were saying, you could scalp, but I think that if you're doing the scalps, most people who are scalping, they're doing the 1-to-1s. At least most people who have experience, they're doing the 1-to-1s. They're not doing the, all right, let me put 150 risk and take a $50 profit. That's a 1-to-3 that's negative against you. I don't think anyone in here is doing that.
Sure as I hope so. Like, again, you could take the profit that the market gives you, but never have a tilt day, because there goes 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Literally can get wiped out in 5 minutes. So and you can say all you want that I'm not gonna go through tilt. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. This is all we do is try our best not to go through tilt, and we limit it with the rules. My rule is, yo, if you take 3 trades within the same 10 minutes, you're tilting. So, you know, you got to try to follow that rule. That's the only thing that's going to keep you alive in this market. 90% of 90%
you have to
traders
implement
fail
those
that.
rules, bro.
Yeah.
But that's why we do it, right? We do it to protect ourselves.
Right.
And if you're gonna make these rules, the key is to not break the rules. Like, just don't break them. It is hard, but you have them for a reason. You know, the goal, right? All of us know that we can be profitable. Like, all of us we all know that. The goal is just to make sure you're able to survive another day if you have a red day. That's it. Just survive the red day. You know, whether that's you know, for me, when I have outlier red days, when I have my big red days, which are usually my max losses, which I don't hit often, but when I do hit those, I'm going out. Like, I'm doing something that I enjoy on the day, whether it's going to get food at a really nice restaurant, you know, take my wife out to the movies, whatever the case is. I make sure I do something that gets my mind off of the market, because if I sit here and I dwell in that shit, it goes into the next day.
See, that's me. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get me some good food. I'm not gonna dwell on it.
You can't, bro. You dwell in this shit, bro. You carry that shit over, and that's how you enter those multiple red days. And come on, bro. We're better than that. We're not better than the market, but we're better than that version of ourselves. You know what I'm saying? That tilted version. We're better than that. No one in here is better than the market. Unless you're Nancy Pelosi.
I think
and you're better than the market, bro.
I think, like, traders always try their best to, you know, avoid and follow their rules, right? Avoid tilt, follow their rules, et cetera, et cetera. But I think what happens also is that, and I mean, you guys could probably attest to this in the beginning of your career versus now, but if you've ever felt like you were in a hamster wheel, where, like, yo, I made so much profit, but then I lost it all in one trade. I made so much profit, but then I lost it all in one trade. Like, it's because your R&R is fucked up.
Yeah.
It's literally because you are willing to take your gains out of the market as soon as it comes, and you're always hitting your losses, and the losses are somehow wiping out days of work. So you can either say that, you know, all I needed to do was not tilt that day, but again, you're in a fucking hamster wheel for 5 years because that's a hard thing not to do. So you got to try your best to try to extract more than you lose. So when you do go on tilt, it wipes out maybe, you know, a couple of days, but you've been getting banger trades, 3, 4, 5R trades, and I don't know if that's. And there's also, like, this sweet spot with an account size. You could blow your fucking account size, take an NQ, a $25,000 account size, and you play NQ the wrong way, you're done.
Yeah, I would recommend playing NQ. like the same thing I told LMD. Like, me, that's why I kind of stepped back from futures and I actually downsized into futures, because, you know, I don't want to deal. I have 3 accounts. I don't want to deal with, like, blowing these accounts up and then restarting again. I'd rather just wait for futures to get, I shouldn't say easier to trade, but just come into my wheelhouse. We talk about that, broken record about it, but just let it come to my wheelhouse. And if it's not in my wheelhouse, I'll take MNQs. Like, if I'm gonna do some shit that's not in my wheelhouse, I'm gonna downsize on it, because there's no excuse to blow up an account. Like, we've worked so fucking hard to get these fucking accounts funded. Why are we gonna risk blowing them up on subpar setups? Yeah, you only paid, you know, for Apex, let's say you paid $20 plus the 100 and plus to open it. So really your risk is only, like, you know, let's give or take $180, $200. That's your risk essentially. But it's still, you know, that's real money. You know what I'm saying? You can get payouts off of this. And if you trade it wisely and trade it like a real account, you can grow that just like a real account.
Yeah, I think, like, you know, a real account versus a prop account, the only differences are the rules that they create to protect themselves that you might not necessarily want to kind of follow. And I do think that there's an element of money, like scheming people out of subscriptions and, you know, kind of starting new account there, because that trailing drawdown that, you know, Apex has, the
that's
daily
dog
loss
shit.
limit. Yeah, I mean, they all have their own kind of like, you know, whatever the fuck they do to kind of so-called protect themselves, but kind of reel you in, right? Like the idea of trading someone else's money and not blowing your own personal finances, and it only costs you $50 to kind of get in. It's like, okay, that's not a big deal. Then fucking Apex come and they're like, yo, we making money hand over fist if we just charge $14 for it. But you hit that $200 loss limit. I mean, sorry, you hit that $1,000 loss limit really, really quickly if you play NQ. And then you have to battle a few things like, all right, I don't mind going in with MNQ because I can survive this market longer with 10 trades a day. You probably just would start hitting that daily loss limit if you know, have some decent risk management. But motherfuckers want to trade NQ because it's more exciting. I am a prime example of that, bro. I'll take a hit in fucking MNQ, and when I'm like, oh, the market is trying to like do this other move, I'll jump in on NQ, and a lot of the times it's successful, but it's bad practice. You know what I mean? Because like the one time that shit goes, I was right about the direction, and this wasn't a stop hunt. And I switch sides, that bitch is gonna be a bigger hit. But in my personal account, I could see a fucking $1,000 drawdown and not blink an eye, bro. Like literally be like, okay, cool. Yeah. in this Top Step account, I can't trade anymore. And I'm like, look, there goes another opportunity. I could make this shit right back. And they're like, nah, you're done for the day.
But they you know, Top Step does a better job than Apex in terms of like, because it seems like they really want people to succeed, right? Because they have that, you know, you can blow up your account on one trade at Apex. In Top Step, you have a daily stop, and then you kind of blow up if you have no profits and you take another daily loss. So they protect you doing that, and also the trailing drawdown.
Yeah, Apex wants you to be accountable. They're like, nope, you better do what the hell you were supposed to do. But they both allow you to trade how you want to trade once you get over that critical level.
That's the key. Yep.
Yeah, so once you get over that critical level, you can trade it just like it's your cash account.
Yeah.
I think you got to be in a funded account. Even in Express, you still have rules.
Nah, with Apex, once you get over their threshold level.
Yeah, once you get over their payouts, you can do whatever.
Yeah, you can lose whatever you want to lose in a day. Just don't get below their level.
In the PA?
Yeah, in the PA, yeah.
Oh.
Because remember, so Top Step, regardless of, well, I think I know what Spark's trying to say, because Top Step still has that, even when you get above the threshold, you still have that daily loss. So if you have a $50,000 account and you lose 1,000, even if you're above that threshold, you're stopped out for the day. Because
in the Express account.
Yeah, in the Express. Yes.
Right. Yeah. In whatever. I think once you get funded, they don't give a shit. Just don't lose their money. You know what I mean?
You know what they do in order for you to get funded, right? You know what they do?
What's that?
They make you take out your money that you made in Express and put it in a funded account.
Gotcha.
That's what they do. So let's say hypothetically speaking, you make $40,000 and they're like, all right, we're gonna offer you this funded account. That the $100,000 is sitting in your Express. You can do a $20,000 payout, and then you can fund $20,000 into an actual funded account. But it's still your money. That's how they do it. Because that's what happened with Patrick Wineland. That's how he I don't even like that guy. That guy's a piece of shit. But that's how he has his funded account.
Yo, you know that dude Danny Trades that has like the biggest payout in Top Step?
Yep.
Bro, I was watching another video where they actually had to give him a marginal call. Well, it wasn't a marginal call, but they called him like, yo, bro, you just fucking had $10,000 in profit and you let it go down to be a red trade. Like, what are you doing? Don't do that. And he said they kept calling him on, just trying to, I guess, check him on his trading for that day because maybe he was like off or whatever. And he said he put his phone on Do Not Disturb. I was like, this dude is bugging, bro. He's feeling himself a little too much now.
Yeah, bro, man. I
get it. You have a nice edge, but like obviously, no edge is superior than the market, and like we always conclude.
Yeah, the market will humble the best traders.
Yeah, I find that as long as
Me here. This is why y'all funded me, so leave me the hell alone.
Let me cook, bro.
Nah, dude, he's gonna blow their bank account. Homie tripping, because he takes sides.
Yeah, he does. He takes big sides.
Homeboy taking like 20, I think 15 or something like that is. I thought that was his full position, but then one day he was like talking about he had 40, and I'm like, holy moly.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts, bro. That's crazy. That's really crazy. 40 cons, like I would never. Even if I had the money to, even with my edge that I have, I'm still not taking 40 contracts, bro. No fucking way.
Bro, I'm trying to gauge.
It's not.
Longs right
It's
now.
not worth it, bro. You're gonna be sitting there fucking stressed, bro. And you might look like you're not stressed, but bro, you're gonna get white hairs fast as fuck.
It's one of them things where, like, I think in trading, right, like, you don't need that one unicorn, trade to make it in this game, but a lot of people want that, like, I just fucking made 50 racks. Now I could really start, trading. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I made sense when I said that, but basically, like, you want such a big trade that it feels like you have enough cushion now to play the market's games,
Yeah, but
that's a big ass
That's what the risk to reward is. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we hear.
Yeah, I had my Discord set to push to talk, and I'm over here talking like these guys can't hear me. But that's where your risk to reward, I think, comes in. I think I heard you guys talking about your R multiple in the earlier.
Yeah.
My biggest issue, I mean, the thing that I have tried to overcome all of last year was stop moving my stop. I'd be in profit, and I'd say, time to protect this. But if I believed in my trade, there's no reason to move my stop. And if I have to move my stop, I probably went in for too large a size. Mm-hmm. And that is what I think Apex is trying to put forward. Don't make a trade that you do not believe in. You have an entry, you have an exit, and if you're wrong, this is where you should exit. If not, you should be in that trade until the very end, which means you don't have to take 10 trades per day. You have your goal and say, all right, great. I think, YM is going to go from 1,600 to 16,000 to 16,100. That's 100 points. Mm-hmm. 100 points for me on 2 contracts is $1,000. That's good enough for the day. When you go into the PA account, you still can't trade the way you want to trade. They have a consistency rule. If you're just spazzing out, making 10,000 a day and then 1,000, they're not going to give you your money. So the whole goal is to practice setting your risk, setting your reward, getting your 1 or 2 trades per day. Once you're in, you're in. If you're out, you're out. Just don't oversize. I think that right there is that level of consistency that I think is going to take me to that next level. I did my metrics. I think it was like 42 PA accounts. I think it was 42 PA accounts last year, and I blew them all by the same mistakes over and over and over again. You can't possibly.
Yeah, PA. He said PA accounts, not the Apex accounts, the PAs.
Yeah. 42. Yeah. I all in. I think for the year, I was in like $8,000 in accounts and with PA and funded. And when I look back at my metrics, the same mistakes got me into them. Well, the same trades got me into them, and the same mistakes got me out every single time.
Yep.
If you can identify that, whatever that trigger is for you, like for instance, I'm in a trade right now. I'm in a RB trade. My risk is $500. I've been in this trade for when did I get in this trade?
RB, what the fuck is RB?
Oh, natural gas. Sorry, not natural gas. Gasoline.
Okay.
I've been in this trade since 11:09. It's 1 hour later, and this thing just got into profit. I'm going for $1,000. I'm gonna try to hold this, and it's crazy. I never hold the trade this long, but I would have scalped in and out, given away commissions, and I wasn't wrong. My thesis is still right.
Mm-hmm.
If you decide to get in a trade where hey, if I go wrong, the market is turning and everything else is profit, you can take those types of trades where you're in 60 contracts because you're like, hey, if I'm wrong, that means the market is turning the opposite way, and there's no other reason for me to be in that trade in the first place.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I still think though for the risk that it comes with, like having like 40 contracts, 60 contracts, because what is it? NQ's like 25 a point, right?
Yeah,
so it's like to have that much on something that moves in 200 point increments on an average ATR day, to me it's just like it's not worth, like, because that to me that just it's like one trade can take you out. If you get stubborn one time, that can take everything out, and it's not worth. For me, it's not worth it. Like I don't want to size into something I've worked so hard for to then be played on one trade. So that's personally why, like when Spark was talking about that guy, I'm just like I'm not interested in that type of stuff because that first of all that kid's probably younger than me.
Danny trades.
Yeah, he's probably
like 22. I don't even think he's.
I'm 29, or I'm about to be 29, bro. I don't have that 22 fucking mindset where you can sit there blow up on accounts and yada yada. Like, bro, I've been doing this since I was 22. So I'm not.
You also got to give him that. A lot of these YouTubers they'll love to sell you their lost porn. They'll love to sell you it because they make a ton of money off that lost porn.
Yeah.
And they make a ton of money when they do make a good trade. I think there's another trader on YouTube, and he basically calls out traders, and I think he called out Danny Trades for being a sim trader because you never see his actual order entry. They're saying, oh, he's trading the sim wild and crazy, and he has people following him doing the same thing, and those videos get crazy views, which he probably makes a couple $1,000s off. So if he loses, let's say he loses 5,000 on a trade, he probably made 5,000 on the video.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
He's hedged basically.
Like these brokers actually give them $20,000 accounts and will tell them we'll make this look like a real account.
Yep.
And he showed proof, like the little email that they sent him trying to get him to take one.
That's out of this world for me. Like that's too much work.
They make money off of your account. Like they get commissions off your account that you use.
I mean, you took profit, right?
No, I'm still in it.
Wow.
I probably should have, but
it went straight to where you knew it was gonna catch resistance.
Yeah, I was still holding for that target, but
come on, bro. You literally called that out. That was your level.
Yeah.
I hope it gets back up there for you, though.
That's when I say R's don't matter. Not that R's don't matter in that sense, but trade the chart.
Well,
and if I know that I can't get the R's out of it because it's gonna come to an area of resistance,
I'm getting out of that area exactly. So, because sometimes you get into a trade, right? And you get into it because you see it, but then you start really noticing when you're in the trade, right? Like you see what's going on, but when you're in the trade, you really start to notice like levels. And Evan noticed that level, and he decided to stay in the trade. When it's like at some point you have to realize that not every single trade has to be an R-based trade. As long as your risk is properly intact, like sometimes you just take what the market's capable of giving you, and then sometimes you're gonna get that exponential move. Like had I been paying attention to fucking Amazon today at 151, which I called out yesterday. Look at this move. I mean, it went from 151, which would have been my entry, all the way down to 140. That's 2 points, 149. That's 2 points on Amazon. If I take 20 cons, which I probably would have took 20, 30 cons on that, I mean, that's literally maybe 4 or 5 racks. And would I have made it all the way down to 49? No, I probably would have took out at previous day's close. Some at VWAP and the previous day's close, and I would have been completely out. There's no way I would have took it for red on the day. I wouldn't expect it to do that, but it did it. So,
in terms of like seeing or knowing that you're going to get smoke at a level, that's always a short-term kind of like mindset, right? Like we often see, like you said, we come back later on and the market just did a fucking 100 points and you were right about your entry and never hit your stop. So if you can, like what Gold was saying, if you're convinced on a trade, we just rejected that level that you thought might have been rejected, but your mindset is I'm going for that later day play, right? Like I know we're gonna go hit that target. So if you're
Well,
for example,
you never know, Spark. But
you don't need to know.
My fault for cutting you off. No, but here's the problem with the trade though. The problem with the trade is that currently it might be working out, but the issue that I have with it is as that trade was coming down, the macro markets were coming down.
Mm-hmm.
So on Microsoft, like as it macro markets were coming down as Microsoft. So who's to say that Microsoft doesn't end like Amazon?
It's right back to his level that you.
Yeah, and look, it rejected off of it currently.
And,
rejected right now.
Yeah, I mean, we might continue to reject or pump up. We don't know that, but like, I think we either trade instinctively, right? Like, oh man, I feel like it's gonna reject this level. Let me just get out with the profit that I have, and never complain about the fact that the market just went up to your target. But if your stat says that we're gonna go up to that target and this temporary rejection zone is something that's going to be a burden right now, but you don't care about it, you're going for the long haul play. And that's just what you do, and you're willing to take the hit. You know what I mean? For that stat to play out.
Yeah.
Or you be like you always say, you just be proactive in a trending market. And yeah, I think you're gonna nickel and dime the market, which is fine. But you better be fucking sharp with those rules.
I don't think. Here's the thing. Like, I don't necessarily nickel and dime the market. I just know what setups have a higher possibility of working out for a bigger range move.
Mm-hmm.
And for that Microsoft play, I just felt like he's the one who pointed out where these the EMAs, they're all lined up, and VWAP, they're all lined up in like one synchronized spot. So it's like, can it get above that level? Sure. But if this market keeps dripping, macro markets keep dripping, who knows where Microsoft ends up? Does it end up like Amazon, where he stopped on instead of taking that, maybe 0.5 R, whatever the case may be? Because you never know. And that's the thing, you never know in the market. But there's just some trades where you can take the R, and then there's some trades where it's like, all right, I noticed something a little bit different here. And he probably noticed it on the tape. He might have been able to notice it on the tape that, all right, this is kind of a little bit of an issue. Let me go ahead and get out. And if it goes, it goes. But at least, you took your initiative as a trader and your understanding of the tape to go ahead and get out. That happens to me. That happens to me. I'll get into a trade and I'm like, all right, well, this area is, a problem, and I go ahead and get out, and it'll surge like maybe 5-10 minutes down the line, and I'll sit there and get mad about it. But I personally did the right thing because I practice best practice. That's my best practice.
Get mad. Like say I'm long trading up to VWAP and my stop is on the other side of VWAP and it don't bust through VWAP like right away, 2 candles, 3 candles. I'm gonna get out of that trade, and yeah, eventually it may go up above VWAP. I'm not gonna be mad though, because I got what I figured I can get out of the trade. Even if 2R was on the other side of VWAP.
But
I think at this point, I think you hold on to the trade.
That goes back to your style of trading, though, LMD, right? Like,
yeah, I'm just holding on.
Your style is, I'm not letting the market take any gains back, right? Or it's gonna hit my stop as soon as I get in, which I'm willing.
I like how it's curling.
Which I'm willing to accept. But if his style of trading is, there goes an area of concern.
There you go.
But long term, we're gonna break through that fucking area, then you hold the trade. Like homie said, if you believe in the trade, which is the only reason why you took it to begin with, and you think it's gonna go hit that target, in the long run, your P&L, your account, is gonna be a hockey stick.
Yeah, but you said it right there. You said my style.
Right.
And that's the thing with trading. It's so personal.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody trades the same way. So
Right.
like when you were trying to get with my man to trade a certain way, I was like, you can't do that because everybody has their own way of trading. So I could take bits and pieces of your trading style, but at the end of the day, my trading is the way that I'm going to trade. So that's how I look at it. That's why I'm trying to convince nobody to trade the way that I trade.
Yeah.
I'll listen to other people, like how my man was saying. He was trading trying to get 2R, and he looked at his stats and he saw that he was a better 1-to-1 trader.
Yeah, his accuracy is higher. Yeah,
because his accuracy is higher. So even though he's going for 1-to-1 trades, he making more doing that than when he was trying to get, say, 3R out of a trade.
Right. That well, he used data to identify the type of trader that he needed to be in order to extract money out of this market.
And that's the key.
Yeah, but if Evan is saying that I'm going for the 2-hour trade because his stats probably show that, then even though he sees a level that's an area of concern, it right now is just an area of concern to him. But in the long run, his data says that he's going to hit those 2 hours, so he's trusting that.
But that's why I say, like, when I'm talking, this is what I would do. I don't never try to say, like, this is what you should do.
Right. Well, you say trade the chart, and I think that's a great thing for your strategy where you're like, oh, looks like the chart's going to go against me on this tick chart. And then, you know what I mean? It either does or doesn't. But now you don't mind getting back in, right? And he might have an issue getting, like, I definitely have an issue getting into a trade once the shit starts running. I'm like, oh, I don't even want to touch this anymore. But I do have an edge to get in there. I just don't, I don't physically feel comfortable touching that shit once it starts going, because I often see the market catch motherfuckers like that, and that's just my own personal kind of experience. But yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I think, like we said, it goes back to whether that's your style or not. And this market is still dripping.
I think that in terms of like the R's though, in terms of like risk reward and the R's, you have to match it up with the type of trader you are as well. So like if you know that you're not a very accurate trader, like that's when you have to start using the R to skew to your advantage. For instance, I bring him up, all the time because it's really astronomical on what he's capable of doing. But for instance, Qual Maggie, that's a guy who trades at like what, a 25-30% win rate, but he's worth over 100 million trading. Like, he's wrong more than I am, but he's a far much more profitable trader because his R's are so skewed. So I think that you have to find out as a trader what your accuracy is when trading. Usually I'm usually accurate. You guys seen my stats where like on a weekly basis I'm busting out 70-80% accuracies, but to start the year off I'm at a 50%. I have no shame in saying that. I might be a little bit higher if you include my futures, so I might be maybe like at like a 57% because of my future trade, but I'm at a 57%. But like we've said before, the goal is not whether you're right or wrong. It's, are you making money? And I am making money. So, then that's what you kind of have to, that's what you have to find out. You have to find out whether, are you accurate enough where you can do the one-on-ones, or are you an R-to-R trader because, your accuracy is not as good. And I think if you can establish that and use that to your advantage, I think it works out. But that's you have to track that. Like what you said, you have to track what type of trader you are. To establish, are you going to be able to play the R game, or are you going to be a high frequency, high accurate traders? And that's usually where I am. I usually get both in my favor, the R and the accuracy, but accuracy is lacking this year, but the R is not.
Have you guys read the book, the Biggest Loser Wins by
Dude,
Tom?
I talked to Spark, but not about that. I talked to Spark about being a good loser yesterday. And I'm assuming that that's what it talks about.
He goes into detail about that. And just like you were saying, you could have a 20% win rate, but your wins are $10. Your losses are $10, and your wins are $1,000. That's all you need is a couple of wins.
You're a monster. You could lose for the next 50 trades, and you still don't wipe out your gains. And that flip is, I think, every trader's dream, but it's the hardest road to get to, right? Like that if you could ever make that flip in this trading game, and I think one of the craziest things is it requires detachment. You cannot care about that trade once you put it on, because you're relying on the data. Just I say it all the time. My best trades are when I walk the fuck away from the screen, because that's the only way I will hold the target.
You said, all right, cool. I know where I'm wrong, and if I'm wrong, then I just lost X amount. But if I'm right, I mean, the sky's the limit. The only thing is, I think a trader time also goes into, well, he doesn't believe in setting a profit target. He believes getting into the trade and letting it run until the market tells him to stop. I have a hard time digesting that.
Yeah, I'm not doing
I
that.
do too.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that, brother. I get 3 R4, R5 R. I'm good,
And I'm
bro.
done, right?
Give me that shit, bro. We not letting it go to 9R, then it comes back to 5R, because then you're sitting there wishing that it was the 9R. Like, nah, I'm taking.
We also trade prop firms that have consistency rules, and we have a whole bunch of like trail and draw out and other stuff that doesn't allow us to adopt that. But if you take that same approach and you say, I know where I'm wrong, I'm entering. You say, all right, cool. This is where resistance was. I got in. It's gonna pop. Of course, it's gonna retrace a little bit. And if I decide to exit on that light retracement and then watch it fly to the moon, that just sent me a little bit close to tilt. Because I
watch
believe
20s on
that I was
Microsoft,
right.
by the way. Make sure you're watching that 20s level on Microsoft here, because that's been a problem. You could tell on the ask. So
Yeah,
you want
I'm on
to
the tape right now, right there.
Yeah, you need to see the bids start wanting to hit 20s, because right now it's at 15s and 20s is trying to press it down. There's been a consistent theme right now on all pops. 20's been holding it. Yeah,
playing up a little bit.
Fucking hey, bro. If this candle gets taken out, we're in trouble on NQ, because this is like we've been getting pumps, but then they just wipe it out again. And I think another sell off, we might test the lows. So we want these bulls to kind of kick in because they saw a good value down there for a higher low, and hope we don't get a double bottom. But I'm stopping out if they. I've been in this trade since fucking 11:40. You still in your gas trade, bro?
No, I exited. It was playing games with me. I took one tick win, and I said, I'm not letting it turn on me. I have no idea what sent gas or oil up this side, and I usually try to find some validation to stay in the trade. And so I decided to short it because I can't find a reason why it's up 2.8%, and it doesn't want to go down. So I made sure that I wasn't going to be in that one. I kind of lost confidence in it. And then we have news coming up at 2:00. I don't want to be nowhere near the market when that happens.
Yeah, like I don't need that. Give me my pump before they do this bullshit.
What you were saying, Life around here though, about that book. I've never read it, but I'm assuming that you know it's a book about being a loser. I think that's a crucial part for me, and I think a lot of people in here, because it's like, you know, when you take a loss, if you let that loss linger and you're stuck on that shit, and you let that shit eat your soul, like that's when you run into those red streaks, and then that's maybe when you go into the oversizing. It's like, just your risk should always be something that you're willing to lose. And the moment that it doesn't become that, and it's something where you don't know either A, what your risk actually is, or B, you're risking more than what you anticipated, that's when you fall into that, you know, that so-called fight or flight instinct, you know. And I don't want to put myself through that, and I'm sure nobody in here wants to put themselves through that. And it's like,
if you get a chance this year, read that one.
I should read that, because I literally talked to Spark about that yesterday.
So I listened to the audiobook and I have the physical book. I think the audiobook, the way he explains it, of course, I can digest it myself, but the way he talks to you, because he's a very straightforward guy. I don't know if you saw his YouTube channel, but he's like no nonsense, and he has the same tone in the book too. It's absolutely worth it. It changed my mindset towards risk and reward and how easily we can go into tilt. Like if I get into a trade, like if I get into a NQ long right now, and I'm like, hey, the market has gone down low enough. It's 4 standard deviations from the mean. Anything lower is ridiculous. And it pops a little bit. And the second bit of retracement, I decide to exit because, hey, I don't want to be wrong because I got a little bit of profit. Now I need to exit. If I exit and then it rockets to the moon, my ego wants to get back in because I was right. I should have never exited.
Yeah,
and then it can turn on me on a dime, and I've over risked and likely over leveraged because I've made such a quick decision. He goes into detail about how you set your risk and then you forget it. Just to make sure your risk is not so much that it would hurt you in the end. That's it.
Yeah.
Good trade, Evan. This is it right here. That has to hit your profit target.
They didn't break it?
Evan?
Oh yeah, they did.
No, he got it. It's in his favor. It literally kills VWAP.
This what I mean about, like, you know, that short-term analysis, trading the chart at that time. Yes, you should have gotten out because that was an area of concern. 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes later, we're smashing through that shit. And if this goes back up to highs, bro, and he had that whale, and he takes 3, 4, 5R out of this trade, he's gonna wipe out whatever losses he made this morning. And again, we say that.
He's already green. He's green already.
He has to be super green now. Cause
he was green before the trade.
Yeah, I'm super green on this trade.
You got out, right? I got up to
Yeah. That first pop just like didn't fill me for whatever reason, but that second candle did, thankfully.
You guys trade futures or options?
Oh, they trading.
Just shares of Microsoft.
Oh, shares? Okay.
Yeah, I trade all three. I trade shares, options, and futures. I've backtracked on futures because of how high we are. I usually only trade the NQ and ES. But because of where they're at, I've taken it back. I mean, I traded NQ yesterday, so, but I haven't been trading. I have 3 funded accounts. I have 2 with Apex, and I have 1 with Top Step.
I've been meaning to give Top Step a try, but I'm gonna stick it out with Apex until I can go straight through and finally get a payout. I spent too much with them last year. It's time to get a payout this year.
Yeah.
But if I don't address all of yet last year's issues, I might as well just cut them a check and give them my money, because I'm just gonna keep repeating the same problems.
What would you say your major issue was? What again? Sorry.
Oh, the major issue was moving my stop. I was usually correct. I usually find a good. My edge is supply and demand.
Yeah.
If price breaks past supply or demand, I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't move my stop, I'm usually right. And my metrics say, because so when I trade, I take notes on quite a few things. I do the trade number, because anything past 10 for me is complete tilt mentally. My emotion when I got into the trade, the setup itself, the trade price, my target and my stop, what the RSI is, what volume is, the pros of the trade, the cons of the trade, the time of the trade, my concerns, and then I have a section for post analysis. So after I exit the trade, what actually happened? So if I had a 1 to 2 risk reward and I exited at 0.5, and then I watch after that trade, the market actually hit my 1 to 2. It then reinforces the fact that, hey, you were right. You should have just stayed in the trade like you said you were going to do. And I had to actually put that in there because I realized I was just exiting when I saw a bit of a retracement.
Right.
Like if you stayed in the trade and your notes say that you were right, your thesis was correct, why did you exit? Mm-hmm. And without those details, you'll never really know. You just keep doing the same thing over and over.
Do you ever jot down your feeling when you're in the trade? Like, yeah. So like as I'm in the trade, am I feeling confident? Am I feeling nervous?
Yeah. So there's a whole section. It's called there's a whole section that says update, and I literally write down exactly what I see.
Okay, I like
where
that.
YM is, where NQ is Russell popping.
I like that.
Like and it's allowed, like typing it out gives me a second to look away from the screen and stay in my trade. Because if I'm in my trade, I'm watching every tick, I'm watching every move.
But not even just that though. You're able to kind of talk to yourself on an emotional level, like, hey, am I comfortable? Because you're writing it, right? Like I talk out loud when I'm in a trade. Mm-hmm. These guys have heard it. Sometimes I have to mute myself. But I talk to myself when I'm in a trade, because if I keep it in my head, I've said it before to everyone in here, but if I keep it in my head, it stays in my head. So let's say, oh man, I'm trying to stop out. Like let's say I'm wrong on a trade and I'm saying this is my stop. If I don't say that out loud, I change my stop. I have to say it out loud, because if I say it out, it's like you're kind of speaking it to existence. Like, hey, I need to stop here. And if I keep that shit in my head, it stays in my head, and then I move my stop. And then I move my stop. And we talked about that a little bit yesterday, Spark, as well, when I was talking about my starters. Because I trade relative size in my options accounts. So sometimes I have to put starters on really good positions. I'll put a starter on, and sometimes when that starter's not working, I have a kind of a bad I don't know, like I have a problem where I'm always like, oh, it's just a starter and it's going against me. Oh, it's just a starter, it's going against, and then a starter size turns into like, all right, well now this is actually a loss. Like instead of just a starter loss, like a $50 loss turns into like a $150 loss, because I'm only in 2 contracts and I was originally only risking 50, but now it's 150. And that's one of the things that I'm cutting out. There's a bunch of stuff that I'm cutting out this year, and that's one of the key ones, man, because that was what was keeping me from being, really, really great last year. Even though I had a good last year, but some of those little starter losses
Most
definitely
people
took some
don't even
profits.
identify that those are problems. They just think that that's just the way it is and it's not changeable. We all have our own trading personalities, I think, but that personality has to evolve with you, just like the market evolves every day. Like the market's not going to be the same as it was yesterday. So if you think you had a really good win yesterday and come in with that same mentality, the market's going to humble you, and it's humbled all of us. I'm assuming at many days.
100%.
Oh. You're what they said. They say you're only as good as your last trade.
Exactly.
Oh.
So I had to write down don't trade in the middle. So I identify supply and demand and do not take a single trade in the middle. Price has to get into the zone for me to execute a trade. That means I'm starting to develop an actual system instead of just trying to look for a good opportunity.
Yes,
And
that
so far,
reminds me of
these
how smart
systems
trades.
yeah, I'm up 1,000 per account on 3 trades, one Globex and one pre-market. Actually, no, 4 trades. One Globex, one pre-market, and then 3 normal market. I'm done for the day. I'm just hanging out with you guys.
Yeah,
But
that's fire. I think
but
that
I'm also trading. What's this? 40 accounts.
oh yeah, that's crazy. But you
But you're
linked them
trading
though.
40 accounts?
You linked them,
No,
right?
so I have this. Sparks live right now. I don't want the Apex folks to hear me.
Oh, it's my bad.
But I have the goal
Let me turn
to
this off.
create multiple accounts for myself, personal accounts, fund them, and then trade them with the risk of a single account.
Okay. Yeah.
So, like, I have 2 personal Ninja Trader accounts. So if I were to make 50 ticks on YM, which I feel like I can do in my sleep, that's really $1,000 instead of $500 because it's spread across 2 different accounts.
Yeah.
So it's just practice for me. I'm just trying to see how high I can take these this year, move into Apex, and then migrate that to my personal accounts, and then just keep multiplying the personal accounts with extremely low risk. That means I never have to take 20 contract trades. I can take one contract trade across 20 accounts.
Yeah.
You guys are my heroes for trading NQ. I can't. That's this. It's gotten me so many times. It's just moved so fast, and my tolerance just isn't as high as it needs to be to trade NQ. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm not saying try it, but if you have a chance, take a look at RB, which is a RBOB gasoline. It doesn't have a lot of volume, but I've been able to get in and out of trades with ease, and trading my I think with commodities, supply and demand is much more respected. There has to be a reason for the supply or the demand to be exhausted or pushed through. So if I take a trade at supply, I can likely hold that risk and then wait for it to retrace back to the mean, because that's what things do naturally. Like gasoline is like natural, unless it's being manipulated, which happens in gasoline and oil as well. But so far in gas, the fact that I think each tick, I don't even know how much is each tick on it, but it makes big moves. I mean, you got to have a wide risk, and I think that kind of plays well to this new strategy that I'm trying to deploy, where I don't move my stop. So, for instance, that trade that I exited, it still hasn't come to my target, to my stop. I should still be in it, but I exited because I have no idea what's keeping it up. It doesn't move like this normally.
Looking back, bro, we had some really nice little lower high fades, Evan. If you look at like Amazon or Apple even, there was some Nvidia was, you've seen Nvidia was a good one.
Yeah,
Some good
Apple's a nice
setups, bro.
VWAP kind of reject.
Yeah, it was, honestly. But it's real difficult around that 10 o'clock, bro, because it's like, you don't know how that news is going to realistically react. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like holding through open and 10 o'clock is almost like a gamble.
Yeah, but you know that kind of what's that 951? That kind of lower high. It's just the risk is a little, you know, because I would want to risk to previous days close, and what is that? That's about 30 cents. That's a if I take 30 contracts on that, that's a little excessive. I need to get more into like the 15-20 cent range, rather than 30 cents.
I didn't even realize that lower high call that was actually head and shoulders on Nvidia at like 10:06.
Yeah, no, I seen it, bro. I was like, it's a fucking Nvidia, bro. I don't know if I want to trade it. But then when I seen that pop happen, later on in the day, the one that I caught, they got me green on the day. Like when I seen that, I was like, bro, if it was any other name, I would take this setup. So I'm just gonna take it. Cause
Right.
if it was Google doing that, Apple, Amazon, if it was one of those, I'm taking that trade. So I was like, fuck it, bro. Let me go ahead and take this trade, bro. Even though, Nvidia likes to be volatile, it ain't Meta, Meta always wants to cook me when I trade it.
Wow, yeah, Google is still at its highs today.
Damn, I mean, you're green on the day and you seem so sad.
Oh no.
you seem so sad, bro. Your tone is just like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, I'm a bit sick, so that's probably it.
I was like, what the fuck, bro? You got a green day and you're just gonna be sad, bro? What the hell is going on?
Nah, man, I think I got COVID, maybe, possibly. I just saw my brother; he had COVID, so.
Oh yeah, he gets it like every other week, bro. What the fuck? Bro, why is my gun keeping? Evan, you shot your gun recently?
Oh, no, I haven't in a while.
You just did it one time?
Yeah, I'm looking to get back out there though pretty soon.
You got to, bro. You
I
got.
got to get more FMJ rounds, but
Okay.
I had to go out to like Pennsylvania and do that again, just because it's all backed up in New York.
Damn, FMJ rounds are backed up.
Yeah, because they put in that new law. You need background checks to get ammo now.
No way.
And it takes like a few days, I'm pretty sure. So people are reporting that they can't get any pretty quickly. So I just gotta go out to like
background checks
DV
usually
again.
clear like 3 days.
And y'all can't
Yeah.
order online from online stores?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the laws are like that in New York. I know I've heard some people say you have to like get it sold to like a dealer or something like that.
Yeah, you
And
probably gotta go through an FFO.
But there is like some hefty fees with that.
Like cheaper than dirt and then send it to your nearest FFL.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do that. But yeah, I gotta look into that.
Yeah, you need to look into it, bro. You need to practice, bro. You got a fucking 1911, dude.
Yeah, that way you can bypass your local stores being out of stock. They'll charge you like a little, probably $15 dealer fee or something like that, paperwork fee.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Nah, but I would call one of them and ask them like, hey, am I able to order ammo and have it directly sent to y'all?
Bro, didn't you send me? You never sent me a picture of your gun.
I think I
You
did.
still long spark?
You DM'd me. It's not there no more, bro. Don't tell me you deleted the DM, bro.
No, I don't think so. Oh, I think I sent it in the daily trade ideas a while ago, or the general.
Where's your target at? I'm long with you. I'm in at I'm trying to see 612 out of this one. That's where VWAP at. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. But yeah, I think we can see. So I got a 4-hour level at 612, and that's exactly where VWAP is at. So I'm gonna see. Unless they get up, if I get like up 300 in this trade, I'll lock half in. I'm up like 150 right now. Yeah, but again, that's gonna be just so I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. Everything for me is always visual. So the 5 minute kind of W. So I'm looking for this to push. And on the 2 minute, you got the 100 SMA is what it's hitting right now. So I want to see this get over that level. And then so that's like my break area on how I'm going to manage the trade.
LMB, you don't use volume profiles, do you?
Nah.
I started to try to educate myself on them. I see that I think there's some value in it because I do see how they align with like moving averages, like the higher time frame moving averages and VWAP. Like for instance, I'm looking at the 30-minute chart and there's a point of control, which is like the highest point of volume traded, exactly where VWAP is. Like it's on the same 610 line. And that allows me to sort of visualize and say, all right, the most value was traded at 16,610. And if price gets back there, if they want it to come down, it'll reject. If not, and that's where they'll send it back up to the stars.
I'm tripping though. Did this thing just gap down?
Oh my god, this shit just flushed out Nvidia. I was gonna look at Nvidia for another short, but I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I think I'm gonna call it here.
I'm looking at my 2-minute chart. It closed. The 2-minute chart closed.
Oh, sorry, I actually had you guys off. So I had a sense that the market would reject this level only because the price hit the extended on a tick chart, hit the extended node, and of course we had a nice pullback. But it looks like we kind of based out here, and the buyer stepped that it re-engaged at the money zone. We are flipping the 5-minute green. If we get another dump, it probably wouldn't be good. But you know, right now, all of this right here should. I don't know. You kind of want to see bullish sentiment, bullish momentum during this entire drop, which is crazy, absolutely nuts. We're going to use our purple to indicate that we want this market to move up. Pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Do. I'm trying to put an alert with this fucking line. Create alert. No alert. Huh. So we want to basically stay above that trend line, see if buyers can continue to pump us up. So there we go. Bro.
What'd you drop? You dropped my water not near you.
That doggone 100 SMA is picking butt. I think we get over that, this thing will snap.
I'm leaving work early Friday. So go to Disney.
We're going to Disney Friday?
Mhm.
Dark green means we have a decent pullback there. Fucking heck. Why are we getting some good buying pressure coming in now, man? Just gotta keep it and not fucking get a flush. That's fire. Good looking, Cuzzo.
Oh, looks like a QQQ SPY caught a bid back up to VWAP. Apple's at VWAP now. Again, might be a good short up on Apple. If it holds under VWAP.
I'm thinking about just getting out here since this consolidation is kind of tripping me out.
Okay, so what's this RR showing? Basically 20 cents to make about 40 cents.
Were you
No,
looking
60
at shorts or
cents.
something?
Huh?
You looking at shorts or something?
Yeah, but I'm not. I think I'm done for the day. I don't think there's any need for me to trade that Nvidia trade. Trying to save my ass, but I would take this. Like, yeah, if it stays on their view up, I think I can get sexy. Cause like you only risk what,
Buy.
14 cents.
This is what that's telling you.
Risking 14 cents. And you can possibly get a flush back down to 80, 88. And that could be nice. I just don't think it's worth my what I gained today. But yeah, that should be a good setup on Apple at least. It's already starting to reject.
Shit. It's killing me.
Alright, I'm out of here before I do something stupid.
Later, big dog.
Take it easy, dude.
if you took those longs, I'm taking some off there. We hit the top of the tick chart again, so that should be some rejection coming up. So I got 2 out. This is a free trade now. I'll put the what you call it at break even, and we'll see what happens. It's a nice trade. We had it since way down here at 64, I think, 62, 364, somewhere right there, and that was an average on 4 contracts just buying the dip. What the fuck just happened? So yeah, now we're just probably like this thing is about to hit 100. Damn, this drop is gonna be freaking sick if they hit us with one. That's wild, bro. Wild trade. Now I got an average of 57 since I took those out. 57. Wait, what? So I basically scaled into this whole thing. Let's see what the scale is like. Supply line coming in on 5 minutes. They fucking with us. Just hit me at 13, baby. Bottom took the shit out of that one too. Let's see. Yeah. Took 2 out right here. Next one comes out if they hit 613. Come on. Gotta bump it up. Do do do. Bump it up. Oh, let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, that's a pink candle. Damn, I ain't see that shit in a minute. I got one out up there, so I'm all right with whatever happens now. Tell them, dude, we got a pink candle. We broke through 1,000, bro. On the top side, that shit wicked crazy. So 13 was an exit, so 14, 13 was another exit. That makes a lot of sense. Last runner was at like 47-ish or some shit like that. 49. Fuck it, we'll just leave it there. Do you still in that trade? Everybody gone? I got a last one to get out at like 650s, 640s, 645 was the test, the highs. So I got it at 641. We took 1 to 3R, almost 3R right here on this one. Could be 3R, but we took most out at 2R. That's fire. This bitch is gonna come down right now. It's a lot of volume right there too. Yo, Jazz, you here? Guess everybody gone. All right, well, guys, I think the longs might be in play now. We will see. Well, FOMC is going to shake everything up, so it's not going to really matter. I would just, give a trade recap of why I took longs here. This entire purple section showed that I believe that the bulls were kind of in control, even though we were moving down. I put out a video on SMB talking about how to utilize the tick chart to kind of get some really good calls. Some really good option plays, 0 DTE plays. During this entire grid right here, this purple setup, this market seems to be playing more on the top side than the downside, right? We were during this entire section pushing down. Now, in hindsight, as I'm looking at it, I would say we still were kind of more above than below. And maybe I did stop out. I took an entry somewhere on a pullback here and was making money on every pop, but this trend line just kept on rejecting the market and pushing us down. I stopped out on this move and re-engaged right here at the very lows of this kind of candle on the tick chart. The market kept coming down though, and I'm kind of stressed, but I'm not really stressed because my job is to hold that trade until they break lows. And there's only 5 different things that this pullback is going to result in. Let me clear up the chart a little bit. Remove. So I just wanted to know what my targets were. That's why I put those there. But we're just gonna remove the trend line. All right, so the chart's a little bit cleaner now that we could kind of see what the play was. So yeah, as it's coming down, I had no idea what it was gonna do, but the market can only do 5 things at a demand level or a supply level. And I'm gonna show you just based off of this demand and that supply, what I mean. So the market will push away from demand, right? And then on a pullback, we don't know what this pullback is going to essentially look like. We don't know how far down it's going to go. All we know is that the market can only do 5 things from now, right? It can make a higher low here. Instead, it made a higher low way down here. So it came all the way back down here, right? And it made a higher low because now we went back to test highs, right? So that's scenario number 1. After a demand line is formed, you can take advantage of knowing that the market can only do 5 things when you see this price action happening. A lot of the times you'll miss this kind of thing that the market does. It comes down, creates demand, and then it V-shapes. And then this shit never comes back. You just keep seeing higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, and it just keeps going, right, on a V-shape. Now, this is the hardest one to catch because you really don't know if this trend is going to kick your ass at the money zone. But like right here, boom, it came back down, made a higher low kinda, and then it broke through it, came back down, and then we had a squeeze up. So this is just really hard to catch unless you're willing to jump in there because you've seen 2 straight demand. So this candle, you jump in there somewhere on a pullback, risk the lows, you get this move. You can capture that move. I think I ended up getting stopped out and then went in for this breakout kind of scenario. Now that's scenario number 2. So that was a V shape, right? Scenario number 3 is come in, create demand, V shape out of it, come in and double bottom, and then bounce back, right? That's scenario number 3. So that's your W kind of shape that most people find is very lucrative. Number 4 is come in, create a low, demand forms, we bounce away from demand, we come back down and stop hunt everyone that tried to play this initial entry. Their stop is below this, and this is why I say, like, if you took a V shape, your stop is going to be below this kind of demand level that the market has created. And if they stop hunting you and you see an immediate wick, that's how you know the stop hunt happened. Right? That's a lower low. And I will take along at demand if I see that price action form because all they did was stop hunt. So that's scenario number 4. Now, scenario number 5 is they come, they create demand, push back away, come back down, and you never see this bounce. This shit just drops. It just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. So out of all 5 scenarios, this scenario stops you out, right? And then the stop hunt scenario stops you out because there's no way you knew that this wasn't going to fail. So your only play is to either enter on a V shape, you made money, they took it back, you make money back. Or if you miss the V shape, you wait for a higher low, you make money. Or if you miss the V shape, you wait for a double bottom, you make money. Or if you miss the V shape, you wait for a pullback. Let's say you get in thinking this was going to be the double bottom, they go and stop hunt you, you lose money, but if you get back in, you make twice the money you lost. That's really all you can do in this market at these levels. And you'll see that pattern play out at a demand or supply every single time. Like, I'm not even bullshitting about it. We came up, created a supply, pushed away from it, could have been a V-shaped entry there, came back to it, and created a higher low. I guess you can argue, you know, this wick shit is kind of crazy, but that's that was the opening bell right here, 9:30, kind of wick back up, retested supply, right? That's a double top, pushed away from it, came back again and broke out. So they stop hunted after a lower high and you made money there. They stop you out if you didn't take profit. That's a higher high, so that's a stop hunt move. And then when you see that wick come right back in, you jump in on this, you made money, they didn't look back because that was the manipulation move right there. So if you kind of like take a step back and see all of this as a grid of a price action, so it's basically ping-ponging high and lows, and then there's a manipulation move where they take out highs, and then they're probably going to go and go try to test the lows or whatever, or maybe bounce, I don't know. But basically this thing is what I want you to always kind of look out for, this manipulation, and then you can get in. But I'm looking for shorts up here at all times, only because we have a supply, and then I'm looking for price action to give me some sort of like indication of that. So we move up, we come down. All right, this pullback is what I'm looking at. I'm trying my best to like catch it up here, and I'm stopping out if they break highs. In this case, I made money, then they took it back. Now I'm stopped out, but I'm stopping out at a really, really tight stop, so I don't really care. And if I see that happen, I'm re-engaging, hopefully before it gets down here, because this is gonna be my stop now. And you don't see that again today. So you had a big opportunity to make money. They took a lot of it back. You make money again, and now they take a lot of it back. But I think playing supply and demand, knowing that that's what you're looking for, you're basically using a level, you're looking for price action, and you're executing. And your stops is so tight, and your win reward is so big that you make the trades. Your trade edge starts to make sense. At least that's what I think has worked for me for the last 3 years. And look, we have a supply right here. You kind of want the market to do something here. Like, you don't want to just be like, oh, we're gonna that was the double top or whatever, right? Like, I don't know what the hell is gonna happen up here. But I do know that if the market starts to push away and we get a move back up, you want to see either a lower high, a double top, a manipulation move, or you're gonna be straight wrong. It's going to break out. Like, it's just gonna keep going. And I'll put my money up on something like that, like we get a push down, we get a move back up, and it could just go, that, you're wrong. And if you don't stop out, you'll be at the North Pole with a negative bank account or a big red day, and I don't think that's necessary. So anyways, I showed you what price action I'm looking for and why I'm taking longs. So knowing that on this pullback, in addition to having everything inside of this grid tell me that the bulls, or that during this, the market was struggling to just like, this is telling me that they're hitting the ass more than the bid. Let me just say that, right? We're living above the zero line. They're hitting the ass more than the bid. However, the market is dripping down. So there was probably just way more orders or selling pressure coming to the downside as they were coming down. And then this one, they just hit the bid, right? They killed the bid. Over here, they were kind of hitting the bid, market came down, and then boom, you start hitting the ass, and then we start going up. So I guess people kind of saw this engulfing candle, and it ignited the move to the upside. But whoever took shorts from up here, this officially tells you to stop out of that. And that kind of was cool because it gave you opportunity to stay in the trade. This probably stops you out. You get back in the trade. You're like, oh, fuck, I should have got out. And then this time you get another opportunity to get out. So, I think we are pretty much done for the day. That last runner is either going to go to target up here or not. But, yeah, pretty solid day. We're hitting the highs here. And once we hit the highs, it starts to, like, pivot. So I don't know if I want to just, like, take my money and run or if, I want to let the trade work. But I'm going to let the trade work. I think a lot of this trading, if anything, this year has taught me that you actually really have to not give a shit about the trade once you put it on and just accept the risk. So we're gonna do that, all right? Even though I know what the micro is telling me, I don't want to prematurely act. I want to just kind of either say, all right, look, this is wrong or it's not, and I have my parameters in place to make sure I don't lose on this last runner. So either way, this run is going to make some money. It's not going to be, what it is up here, but if we get back down to 6.6 now, I'll stop it. So let's do that, 6.6. All right, cool, we're all set. Guys, I hope you had fun trading with me here. It was quite a pleasure trading today. A lot of green trades, maybe 2 or 3 red trades, but overall, we are up pretty nicely on the day. 1,377. So we're going to take that and keep it pushing. Thanks again for watching. Peace.